gamers. Hello, chat. How's it going? How are you doing today? Today, we have a lot of stuff to do. First of all, we're going to yap a bit. I want to talk a bit about the live letter. I've done a 5-minute skim over it, but I want to talk about the interesting bits, and only the interesting bits. And then, we will play the MSQ, because I have not played the FF14 MSQ, so we will be starting it now, at long last. After about 10 years. Probably much to the chagrin of many MSQ enjoyers. It should be chill. It might be fun. We will see. Sorry, I've got a cough. Also, I woke up today with the worst migraine. Ugh. I got asked to play fucking Monster Hunter with Stal earlier, and I was like, yeah, no, I don't think I'm up. Sorry. I don't think I'm up. I had such a bad headache. It fucking sucked, man. So, I skipped so that I could be here for chat. Hope you feel special, chat. People shy. MSQ will help us sore head for sure. Yeah, surely. 7.1 MSQ. No. I have not played any of the MSQ. None of it. We are going from the beginning. I've skipped everything. And I'll be real. I don't feel bad about it either. I don't feel bad. I'm pretty happy in my decision to have skipped everything until now, but we're gonna give it a shot today and see if it sticks. Only Monster Hunter skipper, yeah, only Monster Hunter skipper today. So, first of all, did you guys see that FF14 got mogged? That's apparently a term the kids are using nowadays. Just a day or two before the live letter, FF14 got mogged. They got mogged real hard. Look at this shit. Look at this shit right here. A home for everyone. As a part of our focus on wide adoption, we wanted to ensure that housing is available to everyone. If you want a house, you can have a house. No exorbitant requirements on high purchase costs, no lotteries, and no onerous upkeep. And if your subscription lapses, don't worry, your house doesn't get repossessed. Your houses are also shared amongst your warband, with different characters being able to come and go as you see fit, so your orc character can hang out in your alliance house without a problem. Housing rewards are also shared across your warband, so I'm assuming warband is just your characters, right? So you'll be able to use your decor collection no matter what character earns it. Ouch. Ouch. They were 20 years late, but this is like hilarious shots fired. I'm assuming the housing system isn't out yet and isn't going to be coming out for at least a few weeks and or months. I have no idea. I don't play WoW. I don't keep up with WoW. But I really hope that this releases and it's fucking sick, so that FF14 finally have to put some real work into making the housing system much better, to the point where it is not clunky and borderline unusable in places without using third-party tools. That's all I hope. And maybe that you don't have to pay your sub specifically to keep your house. I would love there to be an instanced version of housing that isn't on the overworld housing plots. A bit like apartments, but like an actual house, you know? And you can have both. And you only have to have your subscription for the one that uses a plot in the real world or in the game world, like the current ones, and then the instance ones don't need that. That would be lovely. If you scroll down, they talk about how it's either neighborhoods or 50 randoms or private neighborhoods of friends. That sounds good to me. But yeah, so this I just thought was really funny. That's the first thing I wanted to say. Secondly, it seems that this is once again correct, because they announced that the new patch is coming out late March. Which means it is coming out here. 25th of March. There we go. Patch 7.2 is March 25th. Unless something goes wrong. Wow, what a shock. The timeline has been correct for every release. What a surprise. You remember when everybody was talking about the Ultimate? They were like, yeah, it's definitely releasing on X and Y date, but this was just right all along, and we could have not had any discourse about it at all. This has been right for every single release. And it'll be right for this one as well, unless something goes wrong. What else did I want? Oh, yeah. Rachie, you said that did they talk about housing today? Where did that come from? This is something that, well, at least my group's had this since before the expansion. I think Exu made this in Endwalker. This shit has been around since like 6.5, and it's been correct for every single patch. Yeah. So we can expect it to continue being correct. Weren't they supposed to increase the number of slots that you get inside your house, like furniture slots inside your house? Didn't they promise that ages ago? And then it was, I assume, meant to be coming in this patch finally. Yeah, they showed it off before Dawntrail came out. Yeah. Shouldn't they really add that? I really don't want to... I don't like that trend that they do, where they, before Dawntrail releases, they promise a load of things, normally quality of life specifically. I understand that content is going to be spread throughout the expansion, but they promise a load of quality of life things that they have no intention of adding for another 2 years, just to get the ticks in the boxes. When is the new instant zone? Well, we can probably assume it is on the same timeline as the chaotic, which would put it at a month after the patch. That would be my guess. I haven't really looked into anything except the Savages. I mean, anything except the Savages and the Ultimates aren't a sure bet, and the patches themselves. Because sometimes they do it a month after, sometimes they do it 2 months after, we don't know. The expectation, I'll talk about this properly in a minute. My guess is, so they have the exploratory zone, and they have the new, definitely not Ifgard restoration wink wink thing that they're adding. I'm guessing we get one of those on patch, and we get one of those a month or 6 weeks after, right? One other thing that I noticed before we talk about the interesting things from the patch, as far as I can see, please correct me if I'm wrong, they didn't say a single word about Criterion. Now, the 7.2 patch cycle, the 6.2 patch cycle is when the first Criterion came out last expansion, which means if they haven't even mentioned Criterion, it's probably not coming in the 0.2 patch cycle. Because, let's be real, Square Enix wants to get as many ticks in the box of this is content coming out as possible. There's no reason for them not to say there is a Criterion coming. It benefits them to say it, right? So that acts as almost a flat-out confirmation that we're definitely not getting 3 Criterions this expansion. Because them putting it in 0.3, 0.4, and 0.5 would be insane. They're not doing that. There's no fucking shot they're doing that. So we're not getting 3 Criterions. 100%. Well, okay, 99% we're not getting 3 Criterions. But in my head, 100%. We're getting 1 or 2, maximum. We might get like a 0.4 and a 0.5, or a 0.3 and a 0.5 more likely, but we're almost certainly not getting 3. That's the implicit note below them leaving it out of any announcements here. But what we did get is Yoshi P talked about the plugin, the naughty one, the Player Scope plugin, right? I believe he talked about it. Let me find it. We learned that there was a tool accessing account IDs, and while I made a comment on the lodestone, the comment was really bad, by the way, so I'm glad that he said something on stream. I want to address it on stream as well. So there was a tool that gathered information about account IDs, collected them, and matched them against other alt characters on that user account. I want to be clear in confirming that this information does not go beyond that, and no personal information was accessed. To get to the conclusion, obviously, we as the dev team are not ignoring this. Well, you could have fooled me with the post that you made on the lodestone. I cannot say how far we're going, but with patch 7.2, we are taking steps to counteract this. I'm assuming that means they're finally fixing the vulnerability in their code that allowed them to get this information easily in the first place. I know it's not an easy fix, but I'm assuming that's what they're doing, right? We got a lot of feedback in the past to add every character under a user account to the blacklist when you add one character on that account to your blacklist. This was the best approach we could take to implement that in that moment, aka it was the easiest solution. That's what they mean by that. There were stalker issues that we were made aware of, and part of the measures we took against that was to implement this new blacklist system to have every character under an account on the blacklist. Unfortunately, this allowed tools to gather more information about users and their characters. We will improve on this starting in 7.2. I am very disappointed that this kind of tool exists, but we will be improving the system going forward. Okay. Good. Good. I'm glad he said something, because his Lodestone post was really flippy-floppy and very much reeked of, guys, please stop using the naughty mod, guy, you know. So I'm glad that he said something. I'm happy about that. That's good. That's a plus. That's good. I think Criterion is going to be a chaotic casualty. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Well, my prediction is that there are two timelines. There is the good timeline, and there is the bad timeline. The good timeline is that we get more content this expansion than the last expansion, and we get 2 Criterions and 2 Chaotics, which means we get 4 pieces of content that fill that niche, whereas last expansion we got 3. That's the good timeline. The bad timeline is that we still get 3, and we get 2 Chaotics and 1 Criterion, which is the timeline I have a weird feeling might be real. I think that might be the timeline we're in. We might have accidentally course corrected somewhere and gone into the wrong timeline, because I think that's the real one. That's my guess. But I would love to get 2 Criterions. I really like the Criterions. They're good. Maybe that's the cause. But yeah, we're going to skip. I'm going to run through the announcements and yap about them a bit. I do not care about the new main scenario quests. I'm not going to see those for 2 years, so we'll skip over that. It doesn't matter. Except there's this guy. There's interesting scientist Kun. No idea who this is. Fuck you mean first time MSQ? Yeah, I've already skipped the MSQ. I don't do the MSQ. There is a new beast tribe. 2 9th man, no? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. 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 So there's this guy, there's a new beast tribe, which I think is the gathering one, so I can finally level my gatherers, because I've been slacking this expansion. They are adding my least favorite piece of content in Final Fantasy XIV once more, because of course, carving out Criterions is okay. Lowering the number of ultimates per expansion occasionally, such as in Shadowbringers, is okay. But God forbid we don't get our Hildebrand adventures. God forbid. My least favorite piece of content in the whole last game. I fucking hate Hildebrand. Oh my god. I feel I'm such a Grinch. All the people that love Hildebrand, I hate Hildebrand. I fucking hate Hildebrand. Full disclosure, I've watched all of the Around Reborn Hildebrand quests. That is actually the most feature-complete questline I've ever watched without skipping, and I hated it. I thought it was so unfunny. I hated it. And the worst part is, it gave me the impression that was the level, that was the quality of the rest of the FF14 MSQ, and I hated it. I hated it. Yeah, it's the Mamulja. The Beast Tribe, the Allied Society is the Mamulja. The Gatherers. Yeah, don't worry. Me hating it doesn't mean other people can't like it. I don't I have no problem with other people enjoying it. I know Hildebrand must be pretty fucking popular, otherwise they wouldn't do it every expansion aside from one without fail. But for me, oh, I just can't stand it. I just can't stand it. I just can't. It is definitely my least favorite piece of content in the entire game. If Hildebrand died at the end of this expansion, like just dead, he's done. He gets, you know, just murdered. I'd be like, thank fuck. A fitting end. A fitting end, thank fuck. Trump got elected, so based on that regression, you just call them beast tribes again. Am I allowed? Is it legal? I never got used to allied society. Thank fuck. I thought you were cool. What gave you that idea? We get a corn servant side quest. We are adding math to FF14 this coming patch. The new cap tombstone will be the mathematics. I think I just clicked something accidentally. Yeah, I'm too used to Beast Tribe. I find it impossible to say the other one because I just can't remember it. It's been Beast Tribe for like 10 years. You know? Are you glad they're adding real content with more corn servant quests? Pepe Hand. Wait, what? Drax? Let me see. He died and came back. Oh. Oh, damn. Fuck's sake, then he's never going anywhere, is he? Apparently there's an actual PvP update. Yo, wait. Let me... Look at this! What the fuck? They should have done this 3 years ago. This should have happened 3 years ago. I know! We're thinking about making rewards from past PvP series obtainable again. Yeah, this is something they said they would do when they announced the new PvP series and season system. I think it must have been more than 3 years ago now, actually. But when they announced it, they said that this was a thing, and then they just never talked about it again. And now they've got what I like to call Square Enix amnesia, right? Where they announce a system, they ignore it for years on end, and then they go, we might introduce this new system. This is one of those. This is Square Enix amnesia. This is something they already confirmed they would add, like, nearly half a fucking decade ago, and then just never mentioned again. But that's good. Happy about that. They are adding... What else? Here. Did I just... Where the fuck did it go? Oh, I did get it. So there's a new series, there's new PvP action adjustments, new PvP actions, and Frontline Secure comes back. They inadvertently said something about relics, because they talked about the exploration zone, which is linked to the relic. So yeah, this is good. I don't play much PvP, so I don't have too much to say. They posted some screenshots of the new map. Did they specifically talk about it? I will get into it then. I'll show you the pictures. Looks cool. Looks fine. I don't really care about PvP. I'm only going to talk about things I'm interested in. There's a new dungeon. Also looks cool. Looks fine. There is a new raid, as we all know. The Cruiserweight. Tier 2. With our boy, a Brute Bomber. There's a new Lalafell. Brute Bomber's a good boy. They showed one of the arenas. They confirmed that the Shoutcaster is back. They said there is an orator in these raids again. A bit more teasing than last time, even. They also mentioned that there is a speedy fight in this raid series. Not saying it's on this arena, but there will be one that has a very high tempo. Kind of excited for that. That sounds good. We don't really know much else. There's not really much else to say. Savage is Savage, right? If you like Savage, you're going to be excited about this. If you don't like Savage, you are not going to give a fuck. But them talking about there being a particularly fast fight is good. Now, I'm going to out myself as somebody who doesn't play much FF by saying this. This is the trial, and this is apparently based on a previous Final Fantasy character. I have no idea who. You tell me. Beatrice? Okay, yeah, I've never played 9, that's why. There we go. Yeah, new trial. Extreme and normal. They mentioned the... I'm going to read this out just because it's interesting. So we play tested this last week, and a mechanic that we designed, it made the floor look really dent for some of our testers, while it actually wasn't. That was something we already had to fix. While it might have been personal feeling, it would definitely throw some players off. Maybe I can bring some screenshots to part 2. We only tested normal mode so far, and it was too difficult, so we're taking some mechanics out of it. Oh. I wonder what those 2 things above their head are. They do something during the fight, right? Talking about these 2 things. But yeah, should be cool. You know, we don't really know what to say. We don't know whether to say a fight is going to be good or not pre-release. So it's just the pictures look cool. We'll wait and see. The Unreal for next patch is going to be Hell's Kier Suzaku. I would say this is an upgrade from Byakko, personally. Depends how you feel about it. Tenzent 'tis I! I'm still a little bit salty that they skipped so many good-ass EXs to put in Unreal. Where's Shinryu? Where's Susanoo? Where's Nidhogg? Some good-ass extremes that could have gone in the Unreal. Not super happy about that. But this is fine. This is an upgrade from what we got. What else happened? Oh, yeah. Look at what he's wearing. Bro's got his weird ley lines hoodie. Look at this. Don't look too deeply at his face because he just looks distracted. But look at this. I cannot tell if this is the ugliest shirt I've seen or hoodie I've seen or the coolest. It's one of them. His ley line boobs, let's go! They're faster than normal boobs, actually. Yeah, they're sped up. Then they went on to definitely not Ishgard Restoration, which is Cosmic Exploration. We'll open all these and then we'll have a look. Okay. So this is for gatherers and crafters. Yeah, don't stand in the ley lines. Don't do that. And they gave an example. I'm assuming this is the moon, which I'm assuming is the first zone. We're going to go to different... Each major patch for the rest of the expansion, so 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, which means we should get 4. We will go to a new star or planet, and we'll have like a new update to this piece of content, right? And where is it? There was a picture that I saw that was interesting. So the progression aspect is primarily that you will start with an area like this, and over time, through your crafting and gathering efforts, you will colonize that area and eventually build structures that will develop the planet, right? That's kind of the goal of it. And these colonization efforts are not, as far as I understand it, are not done solely by you. These are community-based, so there will be like you remember the Ishgard Restoration community-based goals where it was like, as a server, we need to submit X amount of this material in order to progress our instance. I'm assuming it's going to be at least very similar to that. And it says here in this image, actually. Let me bring that up. Nurture the development of planets by completing missions and events as a community. Yeah, we kind of are getting Shadowbringers again. And they showed their Arknight's Endfield ripoff. These are teleporters with zip lines attached that you can use to zip around the map. So it's literally a 1-for-1 rip out of Arknight's Endfield. Literally 1-for-1. But it looks cool. What else did they show? All of this stuff is not super interesting, but they showed a couple of the different buildings and so on and so forth. One thing that I thought was interesting about this in particular is they said, Yoshi P said, I want this to have a strong feeling of doing it together to give it that MMO feeling. Island Sanctuary was solo content, but this was meant to be done together, but you will still be able to enjoy it solo as well. During Ishgard Restoration, it was more of a real-time thing, where only players who were there for each step could visually see the development and the differences, but this time, we also want people to be able to look back, even if they only join the content at a later stage, which implies to me that I'm guessing there's a solo version, right? Where you will have the community-led development, but until you complete the story, you will probably have like an instanced version of this where you can develop it yourself, or if you come later, you can develop it yourself. That's what it implies to me, at least. But this is coming at some point in patch 7.2. I think either this or the Relic is coming on patch, probably this, and then the Relic comes later would be my guess. Oh yeah, they also showed this. Look at this. Look at this shit right here. Look at this mech. Mount Pause Champ? Got a Gundam? Let's go. It's cool, right? And they also showed our Macross outfit. This is an outfit you can obtain from this content. This is actually kind of dope, I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty sick. I don't normally get excited over outfits, but this is cool as fuck. I'm also getting the idea that we'll get a lot of space themed housing items as well. And because I needed to show it, my god, it's the gay totem. Let's go. Woo! And this Laporit may be dressed like a certain somebody. And then field operation is what they talked about next. Yeah. I like Naming Mario. Yeah, Mario, that's it. Super Mario. Congratulations, you were right. Okay, so this is the Relic Zone, right? They showed off a bunch of screenshots for this. A lot of them are what I like to call standard FF14 screenshots that don't really show you anything other than scenery. Like, it is a green background. It is a green, scenic, grassy area with some ruins. And standard monsters that we've had since Heavensward. And also some weird circles in the sky. Don't know what those are. And then we have a definitely not Final Fantasy XIV combat arena where you definitely will not fight a fate boss. That's good. This looks cool. And then they showed a few of these. They brought the Brachiosaur back from the original Eureka. Let's go. Woo! He's always coming back for Relic content. Okay, so it says they have this pop up like a few times. Engage in successive battles with a small party of allies. I'm not quite sure on the exact structure of the way that this works, but my understanding is that they've just thrown a load of fucking shit together for this instance, right? There seems to be the equivalent of critical engagement. There seems to be the equivalent of fates. Fates even. There's a 48-man dungeon. There's all kinds of shit. There's a few more enemies that they show off here, like this guy. Big Ari man. Liquid Flame again. Basically every reskin you can think of. They got this guy. This AoE here rotates, so the safe spots, while it looks like this one and this one are safe, they probably won't be because it's going to rotate. This is a larger scale boss fight. This is probably a critical engagement. So these are probably like fate equivalents. This is likely a critical engagement. And this one, Big Man Turtle, with everybody in the air. There's a little crystal here. There is a spinning turtle shell here. There are AoEs here and here. I wonder what could be happening. This is another critical engagement. The men. It is the men. And then there is also a 48-player raid that releases the same day as the content. This is not coming later. This comes the same day as the rest of this content. And they just showed a bunch of screenshots of the inside. And the thing that is actually interesting is the next thing. So you know how Boscha and Eureka, Boscha has the Lost Action System, Eureka has, I think it's called the Eureka Action System. This also has its own leveling system, its own bespoke leveling system, and its own additional system, which is essentially a sub-job system called Phantom Jobs. So if you go in on one job, you can lock in additional jobs as your phantom jobs and access skills from those jobs. And they are not just FF14 current jobs. There are old jobs from other Final Fantasies, such as Geomancer, Time Mage, Ranger, Chemist, Cannoneer, Berserker. All of these are sub-jobs that you can equip, and there's going to be more as well. They're all FF5 jobs. Are they? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. That's sick. And as far as I understand it, because of this image in particular, you can only, well, because of this as well, you can only equip one sub-job at a time. Or one phantom job at a time. But it shows here, so if you're playing Warrior and you equip Monk, you gain access to Phantom Kick, Count Coulter, the counter, fuck me, I can speak English, I promise. And it's an offensive job. Or if you go on Bard, you can use actions such as Mighty March, we have no idea what that is, which is a supportive job. So this is kind of like an amalgamation of the Lost Action System, but rather than you needing to procure materials bespoke and put together an effective loadout for the Lost Action System, it's been simplified into you take a job and you get a set of actions, you know? Which I think is better, because farming shit is annoying. I think it's a lot better. I think it's a lot more plug and play. It also just allows you to try out different things if you want to. One thing that really sucked about the old system was that if you wanted to try something out and you didn't have a huge fucking arsenal of shards, you would need to go farm them or pay for them, right? This is good. So it incentivizes people to experiment a bit more. You have your own leveling system. I'm not sure if the sub-jobs level. I don't know about that. I have no idea. Or if it's just that you have a leveling system. Maybe they say somewhere. I haven't read this bit. Yeah, I know it says level here. But is this job freelancer? This one here? Do they show it anywhere? Is this freelancer, or is freelancer the player? That was the starter job. Was it freelancer? Okay. Then yeah, each job will individually level. Okay, that makes sense. Never played 5 either. Yeah, see, based on this menu, if this guy here is freelancer, my expectation is that you have to level each job individually, and you'll unlock new abilities as you level them. One thing that I did find funny, let me find it, where is it? Is this quote. So while there is a small chance some of these jobs might make it into the main game in the future, I was also told players no and say to quote unquote, don't trust Yoshi P. So take that as you will. Yep. We don't trust you anymore, brother. It's gone. The trust is gone. It's fucking gone. Don't trust him. Let me read this bit out. This bit I wanted to read. We got a lot of feedback from around the world that players wanted a field exploration content like this, so we listened and tried to put in as much as we could. We always get the feedback that our weapon side quests are too much, then we made them easy, now they're too easy. It's difficult finding the right balance. So this time we went back to the beginning. So what if there are Atmas? Well, it isn't exactly Atmas this time, and then they showed this screen. This is the same as the Bolsha system, where there will always be 2 different ways of solving a relic step. The first way will be in here, in the field exploration. The other one will be doing old stuff. And you can choose which one you want to do. And that's all they showed off for it. That was it. That was all we got. We know it's coming at some point in point 2. My prediction, well, okay, it's not really a prediction. I think it's just common sense. FF14 love to stagger their content. We know that we're getting Savage either on release or 1 week after release. I hope it's 1 week after release. Between the cosmic crafting and gathering content and this, I think it stands to reason that we are at most only getting 1 of these on release. And the other one will be delayed until the 0.5. Right? 0.25, that is. I think that stands to reason. So we're getting probably 1 of these on patch release and probably 1 of these 4 to 6 weeks later. And I would guess that this is the one we get later because this is the more exciting piece of content to a wider variety of players. So it's the one that they'll want to market individually, right? It's also the one that they'll want to debate people to subbing for 7.2, and then they realize and they go, oh shit, I guess I've got to stay subbed for an extra month, right? There's also a new emote. This is from a collab with some camera company. I don't fucking know. But the emote's cool. And the rest, I don't care about. Instax. I've never heard of Instax before in my life. On the screenshot before the Phantom Jobs, it said that there's a knowledge level. Yeah, I'm guessing the knowledge level is... well, my guess was that the knowledge level was your overall level, right? But I could be wrong. Or did it specifically say it was per job? Let's check. While exploring the occult crescent, players will be able to raise their knowledge level, greatly influencing the outcome of battles against creatures of the Isle. On the Isle, players will have access to unique jobs known as phantom jobs. So when equipped, yeah. So my guess is that the knowledge level is overall, and the knowledge level will be linked to maybe unlocking particular jobs or subjobs and stuff like that. And then each subjob will have a level, but maybe that's wrong. Maybe there's just one level that you fuck around with, you know? Not entirely sure. We'll see. But yeah, that's basically everything they showed off. I think it's fair to say there were not many surprises in this live letter. There was nothing that we were not expecting. Everything here are things that we already knew. But most of them were promising. Most of them. I'm optimistic, but we'll see. I just hope the content's good. Really, that's all I hope. That's all I have to hope for. I just hope the content's good. Yeah. It sounds like a base stat buff. And that maybe you'll unlock jobs via that. And then the jobs that you'll equip, you'll then unlock skills via that job's skill level, is what I would guess would happen. This isn't Wilds. I'm not playing Wilds. I've decided as well, I probably won't play it until full release. Yeah. I got asked to play it today, and I was going to, but I had a super bad migraine, so I went to sleep instead. And now I'm like, well, I think I'll just wait till full release. Yeah, I heard the beta is an old build, right? It's like it's not the release build, it's not the current build, it's just an old build. That's what I've heard. So, you may have met a character like this before, because I do have to disclose something. I technically have started the MSQ once before, and we dropped off at like level 20 or some shit. I think a raid tier came out, and I've forgotten everything. So I have technically seen the MSQ before up until like 20 or 25, I think. But I don't remember anything. This is Ringan Banana. You play Samurai, but you can't start with Samurai. How did you avoid playing MSQ? So I did two things. I hit the circle button on the PlayStation 5 controller. Then I hit X, which is a confirmation when it asks if I want to skip the cutscene. And I just did that every time they took control away from me until I got control again. That's what I did. That's how I avoided it. It was pretty easy. It was pretty easy. Today we're going to be starting the FF14 story. I made a clone of Ringan Banana. And here she is. It's probably going to take me like one stream to catch up to where I was, and then it'll all be new from there. No, this is a literal clone of Ringan Banana. This is the only thing that's changed is I changed her hairstyle. A minute, look. Can I even do that? I'd have to load appearance data, and I didn't have a Fantasia used. But yeah, I just loaded the appearance data. 1 minute, look. Here she is. This is Ringan Banana. This is the Ringan Banana we did the MSQ on. She's right here. Level 27. Alpha? You mean this one? It's definitely not this one. This one's too high level. This is one that we did something else on. I don't know what though. This is the one we watched cutscenes on. We got to level 27. Well, we're going to do it again because I forgot everything. So, we'll start in a minute. The reason I changed the hairstyle is because this hair bothered me, and I don't know why. It just bothered me, okay? It bothered me. So I changed the hairstyle to this one because it's cute. She looks like a sack of potatoes. I like it. This is the handle for the sack. Like, you can imagine an adult framed character grabbing her by the tuft and walking along like she's a sack of potatoes. Can do the dungeons normally. I'm down to do them with chat. What hairstyle was your go-to hairstyle for years? Yeah, it's good. I like it. I like this. This one's cute. It's a good hairstyle. So, I guess in advance before... Actually, I can unmute this now. There we go. You can hear the game. I guess before we start, one thing I want to say is that I am down to give the MSQ a shot and put effort into seeing if I can enjoy it. I've played these games before. I have tried this before and I fell off. I hope that this time I don't fall off. I suppose that's what I want to say. So I'll do my best. Chat voice acting again, not for now. But we'll see for future streams. I just want to get through the early bit first, because I know the early bit is a slog and probably not that interesting. I may be setting myself up for failure, but I know the first section is a lot of world building, and if you play this game, even without watching the story, you normally understand a lot of the basic world building. How would chat voice act? Well, on this character when we did it, because I'm gonna be real, I was kind of bored of the MSQ, and I wasn't really into it. I had chat hop into individual Discord calls with me, and they would voice act characters for me. It was quite fun. We had Texan Mamodi Modi. We had whatever the fuck was that accent that Maddie said. Can you explain how you got through the MSQ again? I skipped. Yeah, I just skipped. That's it. Well, I don't know what her accent was, but whatever fucking accent she used. I skipped cutscene, that is. I didn't story skip. Story skips didn't exist when I started the game. I don't think she knew what her accent was. But yeah, should we start? I created this character last night, and the moment the first cutscene began, because you have to like confirm it to lock the character in, the moment that started, I just closed the game client. So I'm not sure if it'll skip the initial cutscene and I'll just be in Ul'dah or not. I have no idea. Because I just closed the client. My hope is that it just starts as if it's a fresh character, but if not, we've all seen the initial cutscene before. That's fine. You fly, you ride into the city. There's a man giving you a weird look. There's a fucking crystal. Done. You know? That's all you need to know. That's all I know. I suppose, shall I read everything out? Should I read everything out to you so that you can be, like, narrated to? Bedtime stories with Rinon. Shall we do that? I don't know if I've got it in me to voice act every character. I have a bit of a soft voice, but we'll see. Congested? What do you mean people are playing the game? Okay. Fucked up. I had a moment of like, there we go. It's the start. We're going in. We're not going in. All I can say is it hasn't been congested in Chaos for a long time. Why is light so active? Why make a new character versus New Game Plus? I want the real experience. There we go. We got the initial cutscene. It's also like... Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to. It's a bit fun, innit? Have a new character. I can see the strings. He wanted to play Ul'dah without Fantasia main. When we get a Fantasia, chat will get to vote on what race I Fantasia to if I do. How about that? 'Cause you get a few free Fantasias, right? We'll do a vote. You still get the free one when you There's no Fantasias now? No, you're lying. I don't believe you. One in Gridania, one in Ul'dah, and the one at the end of ARR. Yeah, I thought so. And she's remained unloved and unused for years. Hey! Hey, you! Like, why is her blush so deep? What did you do to her? Oh, wait. We need to go slow. We need to go slow. You were moaning something fierce for a while there. You're finally awake, huh? Feeling the effects of the ether, I reckon. You'll get used to it, though. Don't worry. The game's very pretty now, isn't it? It didn't used to look this good, I swear. I've never started in this city. I didn't know this happened. I've only ever started in Gridania. I had no idea there was a guy that stopped you. Like, has this always happened? Is this new? I've seen the initial Gridania cutscene like probably 10 times at this point. You just ride into city and you get off and you're done. There's not a guy stopping you. You there, halt! What's this all about? Inspection! Ned, search the carriage! There's the bird attack. I don't remember that. I have no memory of this place. I'm just an honest peddler, friend, so don't be too disappointed if you find nothing, eh? Mind your tongue, old man, lest I cut it out. What a cock. We hate this guy. Sir, look! Somnus! Is Somnus a drug? What's Somnus? Honest peddler, was it? Since when do honest peddlers deal in prohibited herbs? It's meth. It's meth. You're in a lot of trouble, old man. You'll rot in a dungeon till the end of your days. Unless you can afford the fine. I like how he blatantly pulls it out of his pocket. He's like, ah, yes. Yoink. A drug. Ugh, business as usual. What? Amalja! Amalja! 2 arms! 2 arms! This is a lot more intense than the Gridania one. The Gridania one, I think, would just ride in and that's it. 7 hells. Consider this a warning. Now go, all of you. I forgot these guys were here. Why are they here? In Gridania, you get attacked by the Exile. Oh, maybe you do. I forgot. You might be right, actually. I vaguely remember seeing something like that, and because I skipped basically everything except the first cutscene, that means that it must have happened here. Phew, that kind of incitement ain't good for the heart. You be careful round them brass blades, lass. Bastards will have the shirt off your back if they fancy it. Like common bandits they are, only less honest. Thank the gods for sending some beastmen to the rescue, eh? Hey, seeing as we've still got a long ride ahead, do you mind keeping me company till we arrive? I mean, we're kind of forced to. We are literally sat directly opposite one another in a small cart with no way off. Them young'uns don't care much for conversation, see? Yeah, they're rude. He's playing his Game Boy. He's reading a book. You just can't see it. Brent's the name, and peddling's me trade. Does he come back ever? I don't remember ever seeing him again. He's definitely not a quest NPC. Yeah, you guys put way too much blush on her face. Look at this shit. Why is it so strong? I almost want a Fantasia just to blush away. She looks like she's been running for an hour straight. And judging by your unusual garments, I'll wager you're one of them new adventurers. I knew it! Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business, these days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? What would the Lalafell say? She wants money. Why has she got black lips? Chat, what did you do to her? Fortune, eh? Heh. Then I reckon you'll fit right in where we're going. Once you've learned to handle yourself in a fight, you'll want to pay a visit to whichever crafting or gathering guild tickles your fancy. There are plenty to choose from too. Whether it be weaving, alchemy, goldsmithing, or mining that interests you, Ul'dah's got a place where you can learn your trade. Adventuring ain't just about killing things after all. A peaceful pastime may help you make your fortune. Just remember though, there are more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. True, you are now all aware that you are actively breathing, using your mind to breathe. Your brain is breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. By the by, is this your first trip to Ul'dah? Any manual breathers? It is. Well then, let this journeyed itinerant tell you the ins and outs of your destination. Don't forget to be aware of your tongue. Oh, fuck you. That's messed me up. Ul'dah's ruled by the Sultana in name, but as most folk know, the Syndicate holds all the real power. Them and their monetarist cronies would happily get rid of her grace altogether, but that won't happen while she still commands the loyalty of the Royalists. And the Royalists are nothing, if not loyal. It's almost like they've got royal in their name. These factions have long fought over power, throwing the weight of their wealth against one another. They show no sign of stopping. Of course, the lizard men. It's the Amalja. Is it pronounced Amalja? Couldn't care less about Ul'dah and politics. They have their own interests, see, and they ain't afraid to use force to serve them. They say war is a gift to peddlers. Need breed and profit. And though it shames me to say, I'm inclined to agree. Ah, at long last. Behold Ul'dah, jewel of Thanalan, where folk turn sand into gold. I think Gridania looks a lot nicer than Ul'dah. Gridania is just a better starting city.
South, surrounded by the shifting sands of an endless desert, she rises. A solitary rose amidst the dust and rock, a symbol of defiance. Her name, Ul'dah.
This voice sounds so unfitting for FF14.
Even with the coming of the 7th Umbral era,
I don't think I've ever heard this guy before.
eternal for the mongers and merchants who vie for lost fortunes in this bustling oasis.
Is he only in A Realm Reborn? That's Louis Swart? Oh.
Of Nold Thal maintain their vigil over all that has been and shall be. The present proffers a brave soul.
I had no idea. We'll turn the game up a bit.
One whose arrival could mark the beginning of a new era of prosperity for the realm.
And here's where we part ways, lass. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares, then it's onto the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for putting up with me prowl. 1,000,000 gil, maybe? I'll take 1,000,000 gil. You never did tell me your name, though. Hey, but here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square. Are you doing side content too? I'm not sure.
May the traders nurture our fortunes.
I'll talk about
as
it
they
after this.
kindle the flames which burn within us all. For by fire are we reborn.
My god, they said the title. Let's go. I think that it is fair and reasonable to say that FF14 has what is considered important side content and fluff side content, right? What I would like chat to do when I finish the base 2.0 MSQ is help me put together a list of important side content, you know? And we will do that. And we will not do the non-important side content, probably. And we'll do that every expansion. Like, I'm assuming Coil is important side content, you know? Ringan banana serving cunt. Looking especially cunty today, Queen. Oi, Venturer, over here! I mean you. Fresh off the carriage by any chance, eh? How can I tell? Probably because you saw me get off a carriage, I don't know. Name's Wymond, and my business is knowing every bugger else's. Now then, what if I was to offer you some invaluable advice by way of a welcome to our fair city? Free of charge even. Just this once, like. He looks like the guy from Stormblood. Welcome to Ul'dah, the shining beacon of prosperity rising from the deserts of Thanalan. You know, like the I've already loaded everything. Okay. I do want to do something. You know the guy with the same shades from Stormblood. I've forgotten what his name is. We'll put everything else at 50. We'll put the voices up. Hancock, yeah, sure. I don't know his name. Sure, Hancock. We can say Hancock. One thing I wanted... Can we go get off... No, we can't. Okay, we have to speak to him first. I want to go get my mail, but we'll wait. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Ul'dah, you must register yourself at the Adventure Guild. Okay, sure, we can register at the guild. We can do that. We can do that. It's plain to anyone else with eyes that you don't know your way around here. If I let you go wandering off down the nearest dark alley, you're certain to get mugged or worse. And I don't want that on my conscience. So before you do anything else, you'll want to head over to the quicksand. Luckily, we are not on Balmung, so we can do that safely. Can you imagine being a brand new player, creating a character on Balmung, and just hearing you'll want to head over to the quicksand and walking in without a fucking clue? And speak to Momodi. She's the master of the Adventurers Guild and can set you on the right path. Just take those steps over yonder and pass through the double doors. You'll find her inside. And that's as much as you're getting for free. Good luck with the adventuring, adventurer. No, I can't possibly imagine that. Oh no. Okay, We're not reading fucking tips. Okay, we want to see if we can go get our mail. Our mail's over here. Can we go get our mail, or do we have to do this first? Okay, we have to finish this quest first. Then we can get our mail. Because I have something very important in the mailbox that this character should get. Oh my god. We're gonna do Tex and Momodi. Why, hello there. Who might you be? If you're looking to join the Adventurers Guild, you come to the right place. Name's Momodi, and I own this fair establishment, if it please you. I also manage the Adventurers Guild here in Ul'dah, so you might say that looking after green adventurers like yourself is my vocation. Yeehaw! Lucky for you that it is. Without someone like me to steer you straight, you'd soon find yourself out in the middle of nowhere, caught up in business you don't understand. Yeah, it's almost like I haven't improved in 2 years. Like our conflict with the Ul'dah, for example. They've been plaguing the Sultanate for high on, forever now. Then there's the Garlean Empire. None can say for sure what they're plotting these days, only that they are. Yeah, everyone else is just gonna have a straight my voice, and Momodi is gonna have the shittest Texan voice you've ever heard. Aye, the people drink and make merry, but underneath it all, there's worry, and a lingering feeling of loss. Looking. And little wonder, it's scarce been 5 years since the lesser moon cracked open like a giant egg, releasing an abomination intent on turning the realm into an 8th hell. Looking respectfully. So much was lost in the blink of an eye. It was like the end of the world had come at last. But then some things began to get foggy. Everyone's got their own version of what happened next. Some of them 2 or 3. Okay, I don't think I can do this anymore. This is hurting my throat. Maybe this is why I stopped MSQ before. She's fucking my throat up. You'd think people would remember something like that. But the fact is, they don't. Nobody does. Maybe if she says an especially yeehaw line, we'll yeehaw it. There is one thing the survivors agree on, though. The part played by a band of adventurers who laid down their lives for a realm that wasn't their own. They fought valiantly, and like so many others, they never returned. Deeds worth remembering. I'm sure you'll agree. It's just a shame our recollection of these brave heroes are just as jumbled as those of the calamity itself. Yeah, Ah, excellent. Sorry, I had a frog in my throat. Whenever we try to call their faces to mind, it's like they're standing between us and the midday sun, permanently silhouetted. I bet that sounds poetic to you, doesn't it? Well, it's not. It's bloody infuriating. But even if we can't remember them, we'll not let them be forgotten. And so, we call them the Warriors of Light. And they'll forever stand as a shining example of what adventurers can achieve. That's why I welcome new arrivals like yourself to our fair city. All I ask is that you lend a helping hand and try to leave Ul'dah in a better state than you found her. Can't be hard to do that. If you can promise that, I'd be happy to let you join the guild. Alright then. A promise is a promise now. I'm counting... I need a screenshot of this. I'm saving that. I'm keeping that. I'm counting on your help to put the past behind us. We need people working and spendering and bickering like the old days. Get the Lalafell lifter out. And a happy and prosperous Ul'dah means more business for the quicksand too. Any road, let's make this official. Go ahead and write your name in the register, neat as you can. You can't say that, it's in the game. You can say the Lalafell lifter. Ringan Banana. Well, ain't that a charming name? I know. Just rolls off the tongue. Yep, I was born with it. It does. Alright, Miss Banana, on behalf of the Adventurers Guild, I officially... Please, sir, be merciful. 12 as my witness, I swear to you, I'll bring you your money. In the East, it is said that even a merciful god might be driven to vengeance if thrice blasphemed. It's a good Lalafell voice, right? Be grateful you were given a fourth chance to offend. You too, attend to this scum. No, mercy, please. Well, ain't that a sorry sight? Nor uncommon run, if I'm honest. Don't worry though, if you work hard, I doubt you'll end up like him. It'll be fine, it's all good, yep. Just the same, if you ever need a bit of advice about one thing or another, pay me a visit. Just don't go bothering me every time you stub your bloody toe, alright? Of course, I do enjoy hearing a lady muse on the many manhoods of her acquaintance from time to time. Huh? Any road. Welcome to Ul'dah. We did it! Woo! Freedom! Take a moment to catch your breath and I'll teach you a little about our fair city. Okay, we're gonna go open our mail before we carry on. Oh, we can't go out this door? The fuck? Wait, are we still not in the real world? We're still not in the real world? Oh. That's fucked. Momoji, the proprietress of the Quicksand, wants you to perform 3 tasks that will help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. Weirdo world, Wendy. Fake world, Freddy. Before you go charging off to find your fortune, sorry, my bee. I have a few basic tasks I'd like you to perform so as to help you get to know the place. First of all, I want you to visit the Aetherite Plaza. To get there, head west from here until you reach Emerald Avenue, then look to the north. You should see a giant floating crystal called an Aetherite. If it weren't for Aetherites, traveling around Eorzea would be a damn sight more troublesome than it is. Of course, you need to attune with them before you can use them, so be sure to do that with the one in the plaza. You ever attuned with an Aetherite before, Ringan? Yeah, you just click it. If not, just lay your hand on the thing, and you'll see what I mean. When you've done that, I want you to pay a visit to the Pugilist Guild over at the Platinum Mirage. Assuming those weapons of yours aren't just for show, you might consider training there. And finally, I want you to visit the Sapphire Avenue Exchange over on the steps of Thal. Who's Thal? Is Thal someone I'm supposed to know? Is he one of the people we fight in the Endwalker 24 man? Did we fight Thal? I don't remember. Oh! It's the guy at the end of the first one! Nalthal, isn't that the merchant guy? Where you have to, like, equalize them. It's him! I get it. Wow, I'm learning. Goods from all across Eorzea and beyond turn up here every day. You'll have no trouble finding armor, weapons, or anything else a fledgling adventurer like yourself might need. You might say that everything's for sale here in Ul'dah, as long as you've got the gil. Just make sure you don't pay more than you ought, Ringan. Oops. There's plenty as won't scruple to swindle unsuspecting foreigners like yourself. That is a phrase I've never said in my life, and I will probably never say again. Especially if they think no one's looking out for their best interests, which is why I'm giving you this letter. When you visit the exchange, find a gentleman named Roga and give it to him. He'll be happy to tell you about the markets once he's read it. That's not a real name. In short then, visit the Aetheryte Plaza, the Pugilist Guild, and the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Simple. Oh, but before you go, a word of advice. While there are more than a few unsavory characters out there who'll try to take advantage of you, there are also some with honest-to-goodness problems who you should consider offering a helping hand to. A lot of folk are allured to the city by the promise of wealth and power. What many of them fail to realize is that instead of chasing after the gil, the moment they get here, they ought to be making friends. Let it be known that you're willing to give as much as you get, and opportunities will come your way. Okie dokie. Speaking of which, you should speak with the smith over yonder. Those lads always have some good advice for up-and-coming adventurers. Otherwise, that's about it from me. It's past time you got going. Oh, and let me know when you've finished, will you? That way I won't spend my days worrying that you're down to your small clothes without a guild to your name. Don't wave at me. He creeps me out. Are we in the real game now? Yeah. There's a lot of people here. Should we sit here too? There we go. There we go. Should we pat the homies? Let's go! Dead man's chest! Woo! Okay, now I'm gonna go get the... I'm going to finally get my mail, and then we will continue. Have they really never played MSQ? Nope, I've skipped. I've been playing the game for 10 years, and I've skipped MSQ. Walked away from my bouquet? Wait, I didn't see, I'm sorry. Well, it's simple, right? If I enjoy it, that's good. And if I don't enjoy it, I will just stop. And it's no harm, no foul, right? But I'm going to give it a fair shot. Like, at the very least, I'm going to play all of the Realm Reborn. And if I really don't like it, then maybe we'll stop. But I feel like if I give it enough time, then I will enjoy it, you know? I can't believe that Nalthal was just the name of the regions in Ul'dah all along. I never clicked. Because I know I'm going to get more mail. Hey, rat. Okay. So we've got a few things. This one doesn't matter, but we have it anyway. This one doesn't matter, but we have it anyway. This one also doesn't matter, but we have it anyway. And this. This one sums up my opinion on Hildebrand. There's one thing here. That's actually in our armory chest that is very important. This will take a minute or two. Are you going to put the Titan mask on again? Of course I'm going to put the Titan mask on again. Okay, we've got one Fantasia. Oh yeah, we actually have to use these, don't we? Yeah. Okay, armory chest. Much better. Much better, right? There we go. The benefit of having the old school made outfit that just auto gives it to you on every character is that you can be the Titan maid. Neurodivergent, I'm actually more Neuro Hunger Games myself. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Hail, adventurer! Might you have come at the behest of Miss Momodi of the Quicksand? Nenebaru. What a name. These guys have got, like, the names of all time. These are names I've never heard before and I will never hear again. Excellent. Which brings us to the matter of the attunement fee. That will be 100,000 gil, if you please, madam. Yeah, no. Ha 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 ha! Apologies, but I do so relish the opportunity to make that jest. The look on your face was absolutely priceless. But the fact that you were so easily deceived suggests to me that you are unfamiliar with the use of aetherites. No, it just suggests that you're a bastard. Allow me to explain. These crystalline agglomerations tap into ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Perchance have you heard of return and teleport? Well, these transportation spells make direct use of the aetherites and their connection to the flow of ether. Given that there is an aetherite in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer with a mind to explore the realm will wish to seek out and attune herself to each and every one. But even if you have no intention of wandering beyond the Sultanate's borders, it would be prudent for you to attune yourself to any aetherites you encounter from now on. I pray you found that informative. Thanks, Nenebaru, you bastard. Should you wish to learn more about aetherites or transportation magic, I should be happy to answer your questions. Yeah, I do. I do, Vanas. You need to make a plate? Okay, what kind of plate shall I make? Okay, we're attuned. Shall we get our teleports real quick before we continue? Ooh. Oh, I have to... And then... We need to... Hey, Super Panda, thank you very much for the Prime. That's super fucking kind of you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's very kind of you.
292 just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you very much. We'll do the DPS gradient. The rest doesn't really matter, right? Oh, yes. Crystal, let's go. This'll do. I think this is a good adventure plate. Make it pink because Titan also enjoys being cute sometimes. You know what? Just for you. Just because Titan also enjoys being cute sometimes. Yo, Robert, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Thank you very much, both of you. That's really kind. Thank you. Very much appreciate it.
Robert_Thievenuix just subscribed with Prime.
Oh, not here. Do I have a pink one? What about this? Is this close enough, Vannes? Are you happy with this? Maybe give him a little bow if you can. Wait. There we go. He's Titan, but cute. You know, yeah, I'll keep this Glamour, don't worry. We might change the maid outfit color. Haven't decided yet. But we're keeping the Titan mask. The Titan mask is her personality trait. You know how some kids are non-verbal? I like to imagine that this Lalafell is completely non-verbal and doesn't speak. And all they do is just stand imposingly with the Titan mask. That's their personality, okay? YouTube recommended your stream because Twitch discoverability is AIDS. Wait, really? Holy fuck. Damn, maybe the YouTube stream is a good idea. Greetings and welcome to the Pugilist Guild. I see you already walk the path of the Pugilist, yet your journey has only just begun. I highly recommend you add your name to our roll, for there is no better place in all the realm to train in our discipline than here. The origins of pugilism as we know it can be traced back to the staging, fuck me, of bare-handed... I've been watching too much of The Bear because I read staging. I was like, oh, it's a chef thing. It's a chef thing. The staging of bare-handed bouts at the Colosseum. These contests attracted fighters from far and wide, bringing their myriad styles crashing together on the blood sands. Amidst this chaotic intermingling of styles, there rose a pugilist of singular strength and skill. This woman made it her life's mission to master every form she encountered, that she might refine her art. Wait, isn't Monk based on there being 3 forms? She made it her life's mission to master every form. 1, 2, and 3. Among her many song-worthy exploits, we pugilists remember her participation in the gladiator tournament most fondly. Back when bare-handed fighting was still seen as a pastime for peasants, she took on fully armed and armoured gladiators and effortlessly bested the lot of them. Word of her feat spread across the realm like wildfire, of course, and Ul'dah swiftly transformed into a centre of pugilism, with people flocking from all over to train under this master among masters. Wait, really? Wait, that's sick. I really appreciate it. Hello, everyone. I avoided streaming on YouTube for a long time because I felt like people would find it annoying. So I just made it so that it doesn't notify people, and hopefully it doesn't notify people, and then if they see it and they're interested, they can click it. The woman's name was Cornelia, and it is to her that the Pugilist Guild owes its existence. The art practice here is based on her all-encompassing style, and this training hall is modelled upon the one which she once built. And there it is, a brief history of our guild. I've told this tale 1,000 times, but gods, it never fails to fan the flames of my fighting spirit. Now then, should you wish to proceed with enrollment, you must first obtain the Guildmaster's approval. Let me know if you'd like to meet him. Yep. Master Hamon is among the greatest pugilists of our time. For long years, the man ruled the Blood Sands as the Holy Fist, though he has since retired in favour of training aspiring fighters. You'll find him overseeing his charges yonder. Go now and show him the fighting spirit that burns within you. Master Ham, let's go, boss man. It's him. Master Ham. Past time you got your ass back here. Well, what did the dancer have to say about my proposition? Oh, he's a creep. Huh? You're not my errand boy. There's no dancer. There never was. I'm not doing anything indecent, I swear to gods. What? You're here to enroll? Oh ho ho, well, why didn't you say so sooner? In my capacity as Guildmaster, I would be glad to give you a primer on the art of hand-to-hand combat. Now, I don't want to hear anything about Mr. Hand-to-hand combat. I don't want to hear about hand-to-hand after him talking about the dancer. I'm okay, I don't want any hand-to-hand. Let's not touch hands, it's okay. Doubtless you already know this, but we pugilists fight with our fists and feet. While these don't deal as much damage as the blade, it hardly matters when you can land several blows for each swing of the sword. What we lack in destructive force, we more than make up for in speed and cunning. You know, you did get a YouTube stream for a YouTube notification for the stream? Let me check real quick. One moment. It shouldn't have. At least the option is unticked. But maybe it just did anyway. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, it is unticked. Oh, well, I apologize for that if it was annoying. Under my guidance, not only will you master striking techniques, you'll also learn to string them together to deliver an endless flurry of blows. Only through such fierce combinations can a pugilist realize his potential. Yar! Alright, pirate man. Oh, crikey. I'm spent from all this talking. Why has he gone Australian? You ought to speak more, lass. It'd give me a chance to catch my breath. Nope. We are officially non-verbal. But where was I? Hey! Get the accent ready with it, Rin? No, I'm not doing it. I am not doing it. Hey, Viona, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, everyone. How was your stream? Welcome, raiders. I'm playing the Final Fantasy XIV MSQ for the first time, and it is a trip. I've been playing the game for a decade. I skipped the story. I'm very terribly voicing over everything. You're very welcome to hop in if you want and have a chill. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? Big appreciate. Ah, right, joining the guild. But before you do so, I must warn you that the path of the pugilist is long and arduous. Do you believe you've got what it takes to go the distance? Be honest with yourself now. Well, we are very short. So the distance that we can go is not very far. Didn't give the impression that you skipped after your DSR video. Well, you know. There was a reason I didn't go too deep into any of the plot there. Oh, I'll type one sec. There we go. I typed it. Let's go. Can you go the distance? Yeah, we can go the distance. Based on our height, about half a foot. Yes, you have fighting spirit. I can see it in your eyes. I see no reason to deny you a place in these halls. Welcome to the guild, lass. For your first lesson, I want you to test your fledgling skills against the vermin of Thanalan. Get out there and put down 3 marmots, 3 hornets, and 3 shrews. Wait. Do they want me to go punch squirrels? I've just realized the context is I want you to go out into a field and punch some squirrels. Oh my fucking god. I'm curious what made you consider doing this so late into the game's lifespan. Well, there's a few things, right? I've been playing this game for a very long time, and I always skip the story because the reason I played this game initially is because I wanted to raid, right? And so I did, and I had fun raiding, so I just kept skipping the cutscenes. There was always part of me that wanted to go back and enjoy the story at some point. And I promised Ku that I would do it this patch, so here I am. That's literally it. What? Like, I said I would do it years ago, and one person in chat has been patiently waiting for it. So I can't not do it, can I? They patiently waited for literally 2 years. From the housing community coming to say hello. Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you. We saw some awesome houses today. Oh, really? Were you on a particular data center looking at houses, or were you just going kind of all over? Sorry about the ads. They're automated. I promise I didn't see you raid and then instantly run ads. I swear. We're getting 4 MSQ streams, then he'll lose his mind. It'll never happen again. No, I promise we're actually doing another MSQ stream on Sunday. Dun-dun-dun. And then Monday's not MSQ, but we're doing 2 this week. I feel like the biggest issue that I had last time when we tried it and got to like level 20 and then stopped was I scheduled like 1 a week, right? And when you do 1 like 4-hour section a week, you make 0 progress. And it turns from a minor slog into like an unbearably major slog, and you just can't deal with it. So we got like what, 10-12 hours today? We should make a lot. Sorry, this week we should make a decent chunk of progress. I hope. You're on Cerberus. Oh, I'm on Cerberus too. Let's go. With JP and NA alts for the housing tour specifically. Today was housing tour stream 56. Wait, that's really cool. That's super cool. I'll have to have a look, actually. That's interesting. 10-hour stream? No. It'll probably be like 6 hours today. And then on Sunday, we'll do like another 6 hours. So we got like, what, 12 hours? Because we spent an hour today yapping about the live letter. 10, 11 hours, something like that. What is this? Oh, this is meditation. Damn. Wait, really? That's so wholesome. What the fuck? Thank you. I appreciate it. Ah, you're back. And none the worse for the exertion. No, we punched some squirrels. We punched some, what I assume are... What are they, hamsters? Big hamsters? Yeah, we punched a load of small animals that didn't deserve it. You're welcome, Ham Man. Youthful vigor's a truly blessed thing. You've gotten off to a fine start, lass. To help you on your way, I want you to have this hunting log. Within, you'll find the names of various creatures. Squirrels, rats, Maybe even a pig. Opponents that you might hone your skills against. If you want to become strong, you mustn't neglect your training. Indeed, a pugilist is only as good as the number of strikes he's dealt. Get out there, Ringan, and let your fists fly. When the time is ripe, I'll teach you something new. There's no limit to the potential of youth. I look forward to seeing you come into your own. Ha ha ha! Okay, buddy. We will bin this. We will bin this, and we'll keep this. Well, maybe I'll be able to do a bit better for the next one if I've actually seen the story, huh? Oh, that's so kind. Thank you so much. I appreciate it genuinely. Can we trade any of this stuff out? There we go. This is some very anime hair. What is this? Wait, why is she so tall? Are you seeing this shit? If you're going first person mode, the first person is taller than the character. That's weird, right? The quiff at the top of Titan's head is sentient. So what is this? The thing on his forehead, what is it? In FF14 lore. A jewel, probably. Oh, thank you. June's folk have them for decoration, so it's not like a religious thing. This is like style points. This is like the kind of thing that he puts on to pick up women. It's not like a religious thing, I guess. Purely cosmetic. Okay. And you are? Oh. Bit rude. Rude. And you are Ho? A newly come adventurer, but of course, yes, I am Cesaroga. What can I do for you? Ah, you would have me teach you the ways of the marketplace? Very wise. As for my fee, what? You expect me to do it for free? Surely you jest. My dear adventurer. This is Thancred's grandfather? Yeah, apparently so. When you ask an Ul'dah a favor, you should at least try to make it worth his while. Judging by your garb, I rather doubt you could afford my services, but the fact you offer nothing is laughable. What do you have to say about that? Oh, Mistress Momodi instructed you to seek me out, did she? Consider yourself fortunate to have such influential friends. He's a cock. I shall be brief, and you shall be attentive. You stand in the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, the busiest and most profitable market in the Sultanate. Being advantageously situated in relation to the other city-states, Ul'dah's markets have ever served as both the literal and figurative centres of Eorzean commerce. All the great overland trade routes lead to our city, and the majority of maritime trade between Vilebrand and Aldenard passes through our ports. Because of this, countless companies and consortia have chosen Ul'dah as their base of operations. They see to it that this marketplace is awash with merchants and moneylenders, day and night. Anything a man could ever desire can be purchased here, provided as he has sufficient funds. Surely there's something you seek, adventurer. A deadlier sword, perhaps, or a shinier trinket, or like the one on your forehead. Whatever it is, the exchange will have it. To the north you will find merchants peddling armor and accessories, curatives and crafting materials. And to the south, you will find weapons, tools, and an assortment of other useful items for sale. Seek out a particular merchant or browse to your heart's content, but do try to remain aloof should you find something that piques your interest. Decisions made in the heat of the moment are usually unwise, especially where coin is concerned. Hey Zix, how's it going? Ahem. That is all the complimentary aid you shall have from me, and far too much for my taste. My regards to Momodi, now off with you. I'm just saying that jewel on your forehead makes you look stupid, fuck you. He's already making enemies. What do you mean? Titan takes no prisoners. We could also have this. Do you think Titan or Goblin Cat? A Goblin Cat? Goblin Hat even. Or we could be Ifrit. Or Chocobo. I think Chocobo is the worst option. We keep Titan. Show Zixel a plate. Do you like my plate, Zix? Or Titan. But with a bow. How was your tour of the city, Ringan? Get lost, did you? Yeah, a little bit. Aye, well, Ul'dah's a big place with lots to see and do, but wandering around aimlessly don't pay the bills. If you're serious about making a living here, you'll need to remember where things are. So when you go exploring, explore like you got a purpose, eh? Alright then. All that's left for you to do is work hard, make money, and spend it here at the Quicksand. Yeah, okay, capitalism. Well, youngling, how are you finding our fine Ul'dah then? Got your bearings about you yet? We spoke 3 seconds ago. If so, mayhap it's time you ventured beyond the city walls. The bustling streets of Ul'dah are one thing, but the wilds of Thanalan, that's another altogether. I know a bloke you might fancy speaking to, and you. Name of Papa Shan. You'll find him over at the Ul'dah Dispatch Yard. No doubt he'll have some work for you. The dispatch yard's over in central Thanalan. Just head out the door across the hall, and you'll see the Gate of Nald. We know what that is now. Staring right back at you. Pass through it and head east. You'll come along it for long. There's dangers beyond the wall, though. More than I'd care to count. Nothing too terrible, mind you, but feisty enough to attack if you draw near. Don't say nobody cared enough to warn you. Oakley dokley. We're almost high enough level to get the next plot quest. Are you going to do the new novice trials? Yeah, I kind of want to. I'm not going to voice act them, though. Oh my god. Hunting log. Let's go. I think the start of this game, it's just so much world building, right? It's a very dense introduction of world building rather than driving any kind of plot forward, and I think for a lot of people it can be pretty rough to get into. I'm enjoying it so far because we get to yap together. Ever did the MSQ before? No, I didn't. I feel like A Realm Reborn is a lot more defensible in like the context of FF14 today, where it has... Oh, that stuff's better than mine. You know, like FF14 today has all of the additional expansions that are like, I would assume, much more focused stories. So it's a lot more defensible to have an entire leveling process with 50 levels of world building. But when this was all there is, maybe less so. Well, you certainly look the part of an adventurer, my friend. Might you be the good soul Momodi advised me to expect, hmm? I am Papa Shan, station master of this humble dispatch yard. An empty title, I assure you. I am truly no more than a tired old Lalafell passing his final years in quiet and solitude. Me, IRL. 12 no, there have been plenty of both these last 5 years since the calamity struck. The devastation was vast, and not his intention. Yet now, true Uldahns work together, doing all in our power to rebuild what was laid to ruin. By the sweat of our brows and the love of our home, we have rebuilt Ul'dah to the grandeur and majesty that you see today. The railways which run through this dispatch yard too were born of the noble efforts of... I've just seen you, Enchan. Of a great many souls. But there is still much work to be done. Are you doing some hard work here, Enchan? The wounds left by the calamity run deep. Isolated areas beyond our lines of supply remain, and there are places yet wanting for relief and restoration. Ul'dah needs the aid of you and your brethren, friend. In fact, never has our need been more dire. Which brings me to the point, I suppose. Yep, I was hoping you'd get there. I do believe I may have some work suited to one of your ability. Since you've come all this way, perhaps you can perform an errand for me. Yes, I can perform an errand for you. That is the reason I'm here. The errand titan, that is me. Just so happens that a number of sentries have been sent to guard the area. A dispatch to the dispatch yard, as it were. Play the laugh track. They have long been away from the shade and the featherbeds of the city. The hot days and cold nights can play hells on the mind and body out here. It isn't much, but go and give them these twilight pretzels, would you? I find comfort food always helps when I feel like killing myself. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Too real. Can we... The glamour system should just be in the game, man. Where do we unlock glamours? Level 15? Damn. We are going to have to lose the maid outfit at some point. Halt! Madam! We're going to have to ask you to put the pretzel on the ground and place your hands above your head. Okay, buddy. Chill out, buddy. State your name and business. A twilight pretzel from Papa Shan. By the gods, forgive me. You could say this new post has my nerves in a twist. I'm terribly sorry for that. Yes. Well, you may rest assured that the dispatch yard is safe so long as I stand watch. Please give Papa Shan my thanks. And tell him that I only wish I could repay the favor. You could not tell me to put the pretzel on the floor? You could do that. That would be cool. Have you noticed the distinct lack of BGM right now? Why is there no BGM? What's going on? Western front clear. Eastern front clear. For me? From Papashan? A twilight pretzel. My favorite. How did he know? And there it's back. Can't fight on an empty stomach now, can I? The RR zones don't have a constant one. It's like an incidental track. That's so weird. That's odd. Actually, I can't fight on any stomach. I suppose you could say I have no stomach for fighting. That's deep, bro. No, I wanted to move it. This is what I wanted to do. Save me. Scorching days, freezing nights. This post will be the end of me. A twilight pretzel? Don't mind if I do. Ah, now that's a refreshing goddamn pretzel. I feel reborn. A realm reborn? Oh my god, it's a cryptid in the wild. It's the SS rank of Central Thanalan, RC the Sweeper. You've returned. And with a deal fewer pretzels, I see. Tell me how fair our Sultan sworn sentries. Did they have anything to report? Anything at all? What? Nothing? Are you sure? Oh dear. Take this for your troubles, then. And stay a moment. There is more I would ask of you. Oh shit. Ringan, I have just this moment. No, the time for concealment is past. The truth is, even before I had you deliver those pretzels, I was privy to the most unsettling news, which is the real reason I sent you to meet those Sultan sworn. Let me close that. A young noblewoman from a very prestigious family has run away from home, and I've been ordered to see her safe return. The Sultan sworn you met earlier are assisting with the search. Alas, it seems they have found no trace of her. I apologize for not being frank with you from the start, but we must proceed with caution. Should word of her disappearance spread, I fear others with less honourable motives may join the hunt. And should we allow her to come to any harm, not even 100 beheadings would be punishment enough. Not for you, I'm okay. That cannot happen, Ringan. It must not. I need you to help me find her. Titan will help. Praise the 12. I knew I could count on you. I've instructed the others to expand the search, but Thanalan is vast and there are only so many of us. The young noblewoman's name is Lady Lilira. I want you to go south and look for her in the vicinity of the Sultan tree. Good luck! Why don't you go? Why me? You're the one getting beheaded. I think there'd be a greater sense of urgency about this whole situation. How do you get this emote again? This emote's cool. Thank you, Rat. Achievement guy? Oh, then I probably have it. Thank you. Thank you, Drax. That's very kind of you. There we go. Where do you get a Titan mask? I don't know if you can even get it nowadays. Back in late Heavensward, there was a promotion with the initial release of the maid outfit, where I think in the UK you could get it if you had O2 as your mobile phone company, but in Europe, if you spent a certain amount of money at GameStop, you could get a code, and the code would give you an account-wide maid outfit, and then the Titan mask, the Ifrit mask, and a couple of others. I'm assuming you can get them on the Mog Station, but I don't know. But that's how I got it, so I just have them account-wide. Not available anymore? What, like it's all? That's interesting. I didn't know you just couldn't get them. That's cool. Then not everyone can be Titan. Wow. Sultan tree. Is this one voiced?
Oh, Sultan tree.
Holy.
Spirit of my line, forgive my weakness. My failings have cost us dear.
What accent is that?
Show yourself.
As you command, O Lilira.
Oh, it's him.
Forgive my selfish desire to assure your welfare.
I don't recall requesting an escort. Simply pretend we never met and continue on your way.
We both know I can do no such thing. It isn't safe for you here alone. With this etheric disturbance.
God, I tapped out for a moment.
It's as though the dead are watching us.
And it went quiet.
And I'd prefer not to join them, if it's all the same to you. Ah, you must be the one that Papa Shan mentioned. Congratulations on finding our elusive young charge.
Do you think with the mobile version, they're going to update all of
What
this?
she lacks in discipline, she makes up for in stubbornness. You should return with us. The station master will be eager to thank Lady Lilira's protector in person.
No, not a gobbledygook.
Alas, the station master will have to wait.
He does not give a shit.
Dear Lilira, for my sake, please stay out of harm's way. As for you, dear friend, for Lilira's sake, please stay in harm's way.
I like that the, my favorite part of that was the text emphasize the in, as if he was saying, please stay in harm's way. And he just goes, please stay in harm's way. Did I just miss? I did just miss. Thank you, handsome stranger. Yeah, he is a paladin. Yeah, you're right. It's Pancred. But yeah, we know that the Realm Reborn in the mobile version of the game is being redubbed by the current voice actors. What I'm curious about is whether that redubbing will be added as an update to the desktop game. Because they're already doing the work for the mobile version. I just level up from killing a trash mob? Holy fuck. Oof. Oh yeah, this is an early game plot point that I don't understand. Because I remember there's this whole like collecting the crystals arc, right? We get the crystals and something happens, I don't know. And then they're just never mentioned again? As far as I know. That was Atma farming. Yeah, +1 Atma, let's go.
Crystal Bearer. I am Heidelin, all made one.
You had longer legs the last time I saw her.
There once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging.
Why are we doing an upskirt? Are they sure they wanted this angle?
I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
Why are there lots of Heidelins? Mini Heidelins.
By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves.
The Crystal Mafia.
Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
Hey, have a good meal. I hope you have something good. Thank you very much for the raid again, and have a lovely weekend yourself. Just me and the homies flying through the ether. It is what it is. Ooh, that blinded me actually.
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
Ah, coming around now.
Would you mind telling me what that was?
Oh.
If I only knew.
A denizen of the void at any rate.
The void sent? Here? But how?
The question isn't how, but who. We're not dealing with bookless bandits.
Not just me then. Yeah, that was a line delivery, that was.
Don't suppose the answer came to you in a dream?
What's your stance on spoilers? No
sooner
story
did you fell the
spoilers.
beast than you fell
Lore
asleep.
spoilers, I don't mind.
Too much ether, no doubt. Interesting.
Like, if
I
we
hadn't
experience
considered the
something
crystal.
and it has, like, relevant lore that isn't
But of course,
directly a part of the story
changes
that's interesting,
everything.
I'm always happy to hear it. But direct story spoilers,
Hmm?
maybe not.
Oh, just thinking aloud? At any rate, we haven't a moment to spare. I must return and report this at once. I leave Lady Lilira in your capable hands.
How dare you pass me about like a swaddled babe?
Because, like, I suppose... I give you an example as well. Like, for example, I know the very, very macro level of things that happen. Like, I know in Heavensward, you go on adventure with Estinian, you sail, and your annoying little brother. I know that the Dragon Song War happens. I know that Estinian becomes bad, bad man. That's about it. So, like, the very, very macro level things, I have, like, a super rough idea of what happens. But anything deeper, I have no clue.
I shall return and tell them myself.
How you doing? I'm doing okay,
As
thank you.
wish,
Hope you're doing well.
Your impetuousness. I suspect we shall meet again before long. Until then, do try and stay awake.
I've got narcolepsy. It's not my fault. It's like, for example, like the thing I asked earlier, because I had a realization that Nald and Thal were probably 2 of the 12, or maybe 1 of the 12. So we had a conversation about that. That's like what I mean of, I don't mind that at all. That's like actually useful. Because obviously I know some things that have already happened. Like I know that we fight Nald Thal, but I didn't click that those 2 things were related for some reason. Thank the gods you've returned. Oh, no, you stop. You do realize what would happen if a person of your noble stature were to be injured or worse. Why, Her Grace the Sultana would be beside herself with grief, and so would her subjects. I dare say they'd be weeping in the streets. I wouldn't go that far. But I've already given you cause to weep, Papa Shan. You and the people of Ul'dah. I'm never doing that voice again. That hurt. Please, you're not to say such things. We will find it, I swear to you. It's not my place to make demands. I was trying to emulate her voice, but I can't do it. My lady, but I beg you, please stay out of harm's way. I apologize for causing you undue worry, Papa Shan. I shall refrain from traveling unescorted in future. She never comes back, right? I never have to do this voice again, right? You guys are talking like she's a main character. I've never seen her before. I don't believe that she's a character that comes back. I cannot thank you enough, Ringan. I understand you fought bravely to protect Lady Lilira from void-sent fiends. Lilira the Lalafell, Lilira the Lalafell, Lilira the Lalafell. I feel like if you say that 10 times in a row really quickly, that should be a tongue twister. For your gallant service, you deserve all the riches in the royal vaults. Alas, a small token of my gratitude is the best I can offer. A sarcastic man with a strange contraption strapped to his shoulder? I see you met Thancred. He's a scholar? I'll have you know he's actually a ninja and then a gunbreaker, who spends his days investigating oddities in the ether. Rather too fond of the sound of his own voice for my liking, but perfectly harmless. I have a really awful take. I do not believe that Thancred in lore was ever considered anything except the dumbest man in Eorzea. Because to me, Thancred's just kind of dumb, and I can't believe that he is a scholar. Maybe I'll learn. Maybe they'll learn me how to Thancred. As for you, Ringan, you're just the sort of an adventurer we need around here. I pray you show the same kindness to the people of Thanalan as you did to us today. Hey, isn't he just he's a womanizer with a daughter, right? Who's this guy? Wait. Cryptid spotted. You're an adventurer, yes? If you're not otherwise occupied, I have a favor to ask. I've resolved to repay a debt of gratitude, which I owe to the owner of the coffer and coffin. For this purpose, I've purchased from the royal plantations a prodigiously plump pumpkin, a particular popular piece of produce. Alas, I cannot part this piece to procure and proffer the pumpkin. You see, the scheduled shipment from the Nanawa mines for which I wait is late. I would prevail upon you to pick up the pumpkin in my stead and see it safely to the coffer and coffin. Present this receipt of purchase. Come on, you could have said proof of purchase. To Gagari at the royal plantations, and she will yield it to you. I apologize for asking you to attend to this time-consuming task, but I truly appreciate your assistance. Thank you, alliteration man. If Sisidoa doesn't come calling soon, this spectacular specimen shall sadly be past its prime. Oh, so you're here to deliver this decadent delight. I can say with confidence that any gourmand would be grateful for such a grand gift. Here is the pumpkin. I hope it meets with Roger's approval. Who's Roger? Fresh produce is somewhat scarce in these parts. Nothing unusual here. And as such, we are always deluged with demand. You know the way to the coffer and coffin, correct? No, but I'm sure you're going to tell me. It is beyond the bridge to the northwest. Look for a place where the local labourers lounge. Didn't you have to be successful at it to be a womanizer? It depends if you're a self-proclaimed womanizer or not, right? There's something very comforting about just running around these incredibly empty Realm Reborn zones and killing mobs. Is it just me? And the mobs die in like 2 hits, and the ambient music is much more, number 1, chill, and number 2, not persistent. It's actually very relaxing. I really want to... We'll talk to this guy and then we'll go get the teleport. Drink for your lassie. You won't get better ale or spirits for your coin than at me place. What's that? We Sissy Door asked you to bring this here to me? Ha! So even that foul-mouthed drunk knows the meaning of remorse. Reckon this is for the time I carried his drunk sodden arse back home. But hell's an honest-to-God's pumpkin from the royal plantations. I can't wait to see what the cooks'll do with her. The lads here scoff down beastly amounts of meat, I bet they do. And it's started to tell on their health. It'll be good to get more vegetables in their bellies. Assuming I can get the stubborn bastards to try something new. Thanks for the help, lassie. Word is, Blackbrush Station's sorely undermanned. The stone torches there can't get a moment's peace. Bloke by the name of Wearing. But what is he wearing? Is hoping to bolster their numbers for a short-term assignment or 2. If you fancy putting a few extra gil in your pocket, you could do a lot worse. Okie dokie. Hey Q, how's it going? No, this rat's allowed. I realised that he should be Scottish. But I can't really do Scottish. My Scottish would be an insult to Scottish people. This is a mount I haven't seen in a while. Why did the NPC just walk up to block my hand with his cock? I did not like that at all. Why did he do that? And then he left when I gave attention to it. I'm on. See? I'm on to him. Looking for work, perchance? If so, you couldn't have come at a better time. We stone torches are sellswords hired by Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern to protect its interests. Our primary duty here is to keep the tracks clear of pests, and it is for this purpose that we require your aid. I should point out, however, that it can be messy work and liable to get messier still if you're ill-prepared. A single piece of gear can mean the difference between life and death. I'll not have it on my conscience that I sent an ill-equipped adventurer to an untimely demise. See to it that your arms and armor are in order. When you are ready, present yourself to me again. I don't know what he means. I think I look great. According to law, these NPCs are collecting teleportation fees. What, really? This guy? He's scamming? What the fuck? Okay, level 5. Level 5. Level 5. Level 5. Wait. What do I need? Head, body, hands, legs, and feet. I need head. I need a headpiece. I want like the cheapest piece of shit I can get. I mean, this'll do. But I'm not happy about it. After this quest, we're going back to the Titan Mask. And I don't care. So are you ready for inspection? Good. Everything appears in order. Yet know that naught is guaranteed in this world. Fate is a fickle mistress after all. At any rate, capable adventurers like you are few and far between, and I would not have you throw your life away. I've had to bury too many comrades who brushed aside cracks in their hauberks and dints in their helmets. No matter what you face, do not disregard the importance of gear. Me disregarding the importance of gear immediately. Let's get to it then, shall we? All wagons pass through the station every day, but not without incident. Wagons coming and going from the dispatch yard to the south must pass through a tunnel by Fesca's watch. Who's Fesca? A tunnel in which some genius saw fit to put an ore storehouse, creating ideal conditions for a goblin nest. So now the ore-loving beasts have taken up residence in a tunnel we dug, and we're practically delivering meals to their doorstep. No more. Inside the tunnel in question, you will find a narrow fissure where the goblins hide. Use this silver ore cluster to lure out the creatures, then slay them. Well, okay, so at level 15, it's okay. Because at level 15-ish, we can unlock Glamours, which means we can wear the Titan mask safely and happily, right? And we'll put the maid outfit back on then as well. And chat can vote on what colour to have it. For now, we'll wear armour, but we'll keep the Titan mask. Just until we do get to Horizon. It should be level 15, apparently. Or rather, at the level 15 MSQ, something like that. We're at level 9 MSQ right now. So maybe even today we'll get it. We'll see. It would be pog to get to Sestatia today. I don't really know what happens next. I know we do the thing where we have to visit all 3 cities, and that takes a bit because it's a lot of cutscenes. But I don't really know what else happens. Well done. It shan't be easy work to keep the tunnel free of goblins, but our wagons should be able to go unmolested for a time. Disruptions to ore shipments threaten not only the interests of Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern, but of Ul'dah herself. One might liken these train tracks to veins that bear our nation's lifeblood. If only we had more women like you to lend a hand. But I'm Titan. Not a woman. I'm Titan. Titan is genderless. A sexless being. Zuzu Meda. Ah, the altruistic adventurer. I was hoping we'd bump into each other. Why? Because the most fascinating piece of news recently reached my ears, and I'm eager to share it. May I? But that... What? Oh, it skipped a piece of text. Rumour has it that there is a vast, untapped vein of ore beneath the ruins of Sildi. Wait, we've heard about Sildi! That's the Criterion dungeon! Wow. But that is not all. Inconceivably, the Concern appears to be entirely ignorant of its existence. And even as we speak, a young upstart, a self-made merchant from Stone's Throw of all places, is moving to claim it. The fellow's name is Wyston, and he is a very, very ambitious young man. Not only does he intend to secure exclusive excavation rights, but they say his master plan is to use his new fortune to curry favour with the Sacrarium. The fuck is the Sacrarium? Yo, what's up, Azure? How's it going? This was to explain away the fact that it didn't cost gil and instead a separate resource in 1.0. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I never knew that. Of course, the thaumaturges only consider the opinions of the most wealthy when drafting the laws of Ul'dah. Wait. The thaumaturges make the laws in Ul'dah? Are you telling me that Ul'dah is the city of black mages? Huh?
739 just subscribed for 40.
Hey Deso, how's it going? Thank you very much for the resub. And thank you, I need it. I actually need to refill my water soon. I've got like a quarter left. Thank you very much for the resub. I really appreciate it. All the ruins around are Sildian, like all of... Oh, I didn't know that. If you'd have your voice heard, you must be prepared to pay a sultan's ransom. One voice which is invariably heard belongs to Lord Lolorito. That's a name I've heard, but I don't know who he is. But that's a plot relevant name. I've heard that name before. He has long lavished gil upon the thaumaturges, and some claim that he devises new laws with the express intention of ruining his competitors while protecting his own interests. It's the city of thaumaturges? Oh, okay. Suffice it to say, if Wystan thinks he can compete with the likes of the Syndicate, he's in for a rude awakening. But that eventuality may yet be a little way off. For the present, he is moving ahead with his plans and assembling a team to survey the site. I'm told he's at the Coffer and Coughing right now, recruiting able-bodied adventurers to escort his prospectors. Werin said you were looking for work. Yeah, but what's he wearing? Perhaps you should meet Wystan and volunteer for his expedition. So Mahach is the place from the Heavens for 24, man. I know that one. Was the city of black mages and the surrounding areas and cities. By proxy, Ul'dah is one city that grew from the other ruins. Okay. So it's like after the past civilization decayed and a lot of their knowledge was lost, Ul'dah kind of became the city of thaumaturges, which was a much less pure version of the city of black magic. I get it. I'm learning. Come to join? Sorry, but you're too late. Some brass blades looking for extra coin volunteered and the team's already en route to the ruins. Why is his chest out? But look, I know it's not easy to find work these days. If you're interested, there's something else you can do for me. There are these children outside, little ones from Stone's Throw. I look after them when I've time to spare, and so they've taken to following me around, even when I tell them not to. But what with overseeing the search for the vein, I barely have a chance to visit the privy at the moment, much less entertain younglings. Can you give them these ginger cookies and convince them to go home for me? Why don't you just do it? I ain't going nowhere, missus. I'm too hungry to move. Besides, so you'll have to carry me. A cookie? Well, if Wystan really wants me to go home, then alright. But I want two next time.
Loaf of Loafs just subscribed.
Loaf of Loafs? How are you doing? Thank you very much for the resub as well. Thank you, homies. Big appreciate. I hope you've been doing well. I like playing with Wystan. He makes sure nobody bullies us. Wystan's worried about us. Oh, I don't want to make him worried. I'm a good girl, so I'll go home. Got to P5. Yo, clear soon. But Wystan always plays with us. Why won't he come out and play? He hates you. Wow, a ginger cookie. I better save some for my brother. I know, I'll go home and eat it with him.
Wystan's kind to us. I like him. This is for me. I want to eat it, but then again I don't. Because then, it would be gone. Tell Wystan thanks. And tell him I'm sorry for getting in the way. Thank you, adventurer. I only wish I could do more. Stone's Throw is no place for a child. Not that my childhood was much happier. Never enough food to go round, nor work to earn it, but no shortage of contempt from the great and the good. I remember thinking things could only get better. Yet now, after the calamity and everything else, for us refugees to be forced to live outside the gates like bloody beastmen is a disgrace. They say with enough money you can change the laws here. So, I'm going to make a fortune and do just that. Oh, he's actually a good guy. It's okay. You can have your shirt you can have your chest exposed. It's okay. You're a good guy. You get the pass. I'll buy the excavation rights and start my own mining business. Then I'll give my fellow refugees the work they're crying out for and pay them fairly. The mining companies have profited from our suffering for too long, but in their hubris they've grown complacent, presenting us with a golden opportunity. And we will take it, adventurer. We will reclaim our dignity, and with it, our place within those walls. We found her! We found the vein! Why stand ya must come and see. Already? Amazing! We leave at once. You should join me, my friend. Come and bear witness to history in the making. I hate that this has my like weird copium hopes up that we're about to unlock the criterion. I'm like, ooh, I want to do the criterion. That sounds fun. Whereas obviously we don't. Imagine they released a new criterion in 7.2. Unfortunately, it is copium. As much as I would love one. That's a fate. Yeah, they never mentioned a VC dungeon for 7.2, which means we're probably not getting one, because they would have mentioned one if we were getting one. 7.3 is probably going to be Deep Dungeon, so I have a bad feeling we might only get one. I feel like it might literally be we'll get one at the end of the expansion, but I hope we get two. Thal's balls, son. A vein of ore in the middle of a bloody ruined city? Goddamned idiot. What did you think was gonna happen? That you'd strike it rich and get cozy with the Order, while the Masters of Ul'dah looked on? No one crosses the Syndicate. The Syndicate? Ah, finally sunk in, has it? Well, look at this. Not all your friends have deserted you, it seems. Lucky boy. Now you won't have to die alone. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul, that it may wake to life. What's the deal with the Ascians in A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward, actually? Who's that spouting gibberish? Show yourself! I feel like okay. My picture of the Ascians in A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward is they're just weird evil men, and then they get a sympathetic backstory expansions later. I think. So I don't really get it. This ain't part of the plan. Bloody hells. Does Lord Lolorito mean to kill us too? Yeah, they literally are Shadow Wizard money, gang.
That the golem could be vanquished? Brother, the golem was weak as shit. I punched it. It's a rock. That woman is no ordinary adventurer. Damn, seems I've missed all the fun. I see you didn't need my help this time. He's womanizing again. I would compose a ballad in your honor, but I fear no words would do you justice. The songstress of Ul'dah herself could not rival your beauty. Oh, stop it. I have oft heard it said that a blossom's beauty can move a man to love. And long, but I never truly believed it until I met you two desert roses. Your Thancred voice sounds like Denon from the IT crowd. Yeah, that's who I have in mind right now. Oh, bloody hell. I hear they attacked another caravan. Aye, and business is suffering for it. Bloody Amalja. What stirred them up, do you reckon? Another raid. And I'll wager that calving was carrying crystals, much like the last. If they truly mean to summon a primal, we must act quickly. Are you coming, love? You wouldn't keep a girl wanting, would you? Perish the thoughts. So tell me, where in this marvel of a city might you lovely ladies be staying? I was hoping Thancred would voice himself so I didn't have to do a stupid voice for him. At this rate, grain will soon be more precious than gold. A result of the uncommonly bad harvests, to be sure. And we have you to thank for them, do we not? Aye, this weakening of the etheric flow must surely be linked to Dalamud's descent. And of course, to the primals. A fine mess. But we must not lose hope. I shouldn't have done this. Louis Soir will know what to do. We need only trust in his judgment. Truly a marvel of Charlayan ingenuity. It's as if I could reach out and touch the ether. Time to focus. No more gallivanting about like before. The Scions are counting on you. Just have faith. You can do this. We give all the other Scions completely normal voices and then just Thancred this dumb voice. This disturbance is recent. The Sultan tree? Maybe Papa Shan will know something of it. Looks like they gave you quite a thrashing. Can you walk? Oh, he's gonna talk so much. It's me. I was too late. Our person of interest has already quit the scene. The General? Very well. I shall be there anon. 1 minute. I need to find something for you real quick. Okay.
Of the eulogy is a duty normally left to the eldest child. But as he
This is who I have in mind when Thancred speaks.
will know, Denham's son
1 minute. Just pretend that happened, because I can't do that voice anymore. It hurts my throat. My colleagues went to great lengths to provide me with the means to detect etheric disturbances. But every time I find one, maybe by the time we get to the next Thancred cutscene, I can do it again. But every time I find one, you seem to be in the middle of it. I'm starting to wonder if it might not be simpler to just follow you around. Sadly, I have business elsewhere. Tread softly, my friend. The carefully laid trap you dismantled was clearly sanctioned by Lord Lolorito. I heard the Blades mention him as they fled. Believe me when I tell you he is not a man to be trifled with. The Sultana's enemies grow bolder by the day, and I suspect they have the support of outside forces. Thank you. If you hadn't come along, those bastards would have surely slaughtered us all. I would speak with you further, but it isn't safe for us to linger here. Find me at the coffer and coffin later. Until then, stay safe. Titan nods. I shall accompany Weistan and his men. They need protection, and I need more information. Ah, but where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Thancred, a humble scholar surveying the flow of ether in Thanalan. It is an honor and privilege to make your acquaintance. I hope when we next meet it is under more auspicious circumstances. Farewell. I feel like Thancred might speak like a real Brexit geezer. Ah, wait a moment. It occurs to me that we may have... Never mind. Fare thee well. You might be a bruv, or a geese, or a blood. Yeah. I will say, I am really noticing the lack of voice acting in earlier Realm Reborn. And whilst I don't really have a frame of reference for the rest of the game, I feel like probably every other expansion has less unvoice acted MSQ, right? Would I be right in that guess? I feel like they probably would benefit from implementing the mobile version voiceovers. Just so that you have more voice-acted scenes. Because non-voice acted scenes, I think, are inherently less interesting to the average viewer, right? Oh my god, I'm going to be so terrible at saying your name. Minu Mininu, thank you so much for the Prime. That's super kind of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm sorry if I fucked your name up. I really appreciate it, though. Said it perfectly. Let's go! 12 bless you, my friend. You risked your life to save ours. Betrayed by my own gods. By my own gods, not gods. Betrayed by my own gods. Gods, I was a fool to trust those men. Lolorito owns the goddamn brass blades. Fuck me, I can speak English, I promise. I should have questioned their motives from the start. Even so, I could hardly have predicted that the wealthiest man in Ul'dah would want me dead for the heinous crime of seeking to change the law. I'm just a merchant, for God's sake. That ruthless bastard. What of that monstrosity? Those were his own men. It beggars belief. Well, that's it. I'm finished. If I stay in Ul'dah any longer, I'm as good as dead. My associates, my friends, gods, even the children may not be safe if I don't disappear. And you, goddammit, if Lolorito learns of your involvement, you'll be next. Nah, Lala on Lala solidarity, innit? It'll speak to the others and make sure your part in this stays secret. Oh, I'll speak to the others even. Him, he'll do it. It'll be him. Beyond that, I don't know what to suggest. Maybe you should seek the counsel of Mistress Momodi. She's helped countless adventurers in her time. Mayhaps she'll know what to do. But quickly now, my friend. Lolorito's spies may be watching. So Lolorito is the evil Lalafell. The bad one. Actually, wait. I have 400 gil. I don't think I should spend 200 of my 400 gil on a teleport. We'll run. Various Thancred is going to be canon for me now. The worst part is their personalities kind of fit. They slot together for me as well. Think you'll find it's more Papashan is the good one. So all of these characters are characters that are recurring. Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't recognize like any of these people. What's this? Oh, that's how we get the goblet. Okay. We'll get this teleport and then we'll run into the city. I thought we might as well come here while we're on the way. Wait, the teleport's up north, isn't it? There's not one here. Fuck it. Okay, we skip. It's up here at Horizon. Yeah. I'm not going all the way up there. Fuck that. That's too far. Yeah. It's okay. We took a little trip. It was nice. Some will, some won't. Some will show up a lot. Some will show up maybe once an expansion. I'm surprised they show up at all. Like, genuinely, pretty much all of these characters are new to me. I've heard the name Lolorito before. I know Momodi. And obviously Thancred. The rest, no clue. We should probably do our class quests in a bit. We should have 2. Settle down, Ringan. You got nothing to worry about. No one seems to know you're at the ruins. Wyston, on the other hand, is now a pariah. About as welcome round here as a rabid wolf, poor bugger. Suffice to say, that boy risked the wrath of the wrong man. Yeehaw! Lord Lolorito, chairman of the East Aldenar Training Company, generous contributor to the Order of Nalthal, and we know who Nalthal is now, and member of the Syndicate. Didn't get where he is by leaving loose ends, that one. Which is why he ain't above killing his own men. Hells, even if those blades knew what was coming, it's not like they could refuse to do their benefactor's bidding. Don't let this color your vote. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Don't let this color your view of Ul'dah, Ringan. It's true that there are some here who aren't afraid to crack a few skulls if it gets them what they want. But most of us are decent folk just trying to make ends meet. You know, a lot of people would call you a damn fool for risking your life to save a marked man. But I believe you did a good thing, Ringan, and for that, you have my respect. Listen, you've been through a lot lately. Why don't you rest a spell? I'll have the boys at the Hourglass set you up with a room. My treat. Just have a word with Otopa Potopa. Otopa Potopa. Okay, whenever you feel like staying. And when you've got your appetite for adventuring back, consider taking on a guild leave or two. I think I'm okay, thank you. We have a lot of requests from locals looking to hire adventurers for various jobs. It'd be a good way for you to earn yourself some extra gil. Eustace can tell you more about how the system works, so go and speak with him if you're interested. I can't say I recognize Otopa Potopa. God, it's real. Otopa Potopa. Holy shit. That's gotta be like a racist name, isn't it? Otopa Potopa. Like, that's gotta be something that Lalafells fucking hate being called. They must take offense to Otopa Potopa. It's just a canon name? What, really? It's like... You know how in the Harry Potter books, the one Asian girl is given, like, the most racist name in human history? She's like Cho Chang or something? It's like this. The one Lalafell innkeep is called Otopa Potopa. Look what the curl dragged in. Good to see you, Ringan. I'd ask what brings you, but I reckon we both know the answer to that already. Well, have I ever let you down before? Wait, don't answer that. Yeah, might as well name him Tater Tot, right? So happens I know a fella by the name of Dadanan who needs a hand. He's a merchant by trade, selling precious stones to those in Ul'dah with the means to buy them. He's asked that I send any looking for work his way. You can find him over in Horizon if you fancy. It's in Western Thanalan, mind you. Just cross the bridge north of Scorpion Crossing and the road will take you there. Knowing the circles he deals in, might be he'll have some talk of the royal family that'll interest you as well. Why not make use of the Chocobo Porter for the journey to Horizon? If you've got the gil for it, that is. How about you give me the gil for it? You'll find the Chocobo stables just across the way from my quicksand. Find Nibigun. He'll set you straight. Well, off you go then. I haven't got all day to be holding your bloody hand. It's like a Roganer named Big Muscles, kind of, yeah. Lalafells have rhyming names. They are slightly different rules depending on MF or Plainsfolk, Dunesfolk. I recognize that a lot of them have names like Mimiwa, for example, right? It's a remnant of the nomenclature from the Taro Taro in 11. Some Mikote have similar nods. Oh, okay. I see. And this guy's just Eustace. And Chan Renan is FF11 canon. Oh, that's interesting, actually. I never played 11. Okay, chat. Do we continue MSQ or do we go do our class quests? Because we have 2 class quests. What would you prefer right now? We do one or the other. I'll play 11 with you. I feel like 11 might be too dangerous of a time sink.
I do not care what they do. I'm the warrior. I know.
Yo, Chris, thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you. I very much appreciate it.
Chris_800
And I hope so too. I'm having fun right now. I'm having a chill time.
Glad to see you trying MSQ. Take your time and I'm sure you'll love the ride.
Do class quests? Okay. We'll do class quests. Like, I'm down to try 11, but I think with Wilds about to come out, it's probably not a good time. I would be down in, like, a patch or two. Okay, Guildmaster Ham. You've been training hard, Ringan. I can tell by the lightness of your steps and the strength in your fists. I reckon you're ready for your next lesson. But before we begin, some warming up's in order. For this, I've scattered some gil around Ul'dah. I want you to run around the city and pick it all up. Now that's my money laying out there, so I want you to go about it like there's an Amalja warband on your heels. In other words, I want you to sprint. Of course, you can't go on sprinting indefinitely. Your body needs to rest a while after each burst of speed. This may sound elementary, but I'm telling you this to demonstrate a point. As a pugilist, it's essential that you learn to pace yourself in a fight, else you're liable to get worn out. And when that happens, the fight's as good as over, and you'd be sorry if you'd bet on yourself. They're teaching me how to sprint. We did the unlock class quest already. We've got the level 5 and 10 class quests left. That actually made sense when TP... Oh. Yeah, it does make sense. That's a good point. TP used to exist at this point. The pacing yourself refers to the fact that hitting sprint originally used to drain 1,000 TP. Drain all TP? Yeah, but 1,000 was the cap. Originally, at least. I guess I can't remember if they changed it in Stormblood or not. Maybe they always kept it 1,000. I can't remember. Your sprint duration depending on how much TP was drained. Wait, was it originally like that? I didn't remember that. That's cool. I just remember that monks would have to purify a lot because they would be TP negative if the ninja didn't goad them. And I had a monk in my group, and he always used to bitch and moan if our ninja went anything other than ninja because he wouldn't get goads. So he would have to purify sometimes. And even if he didn't moan, you could tell he was upset. Because every time he pressed the purify button, you would hear, "Oh, I purified," like that every time. Never played the MSQ? Nope, I never played it. What's your favorite expansion gameplay-wise? It's a tough one. Actually, a tough one. Do you mean job design-wise, or do you mean encounter design-wise? We're talking job design-wise, probably Stormblood. We're talking encounters. Ooh. I'm not sure. It's my money laying out there, lass. I thank you to hurry and pick it all up before some vulture swoops on it. 500 gil! Crikey, this is good for a week's worth of... I mean, well done. Well done, Ringan. Now that you're all warmed up, we can see to your lesson. The trial, to be precise. Take yourself to Scorpion Crossing in Western Thanalan. There you'll find 4 large stones. The trial stones, they're called. I want you to deal with each of these stones a solid bootshine combo. The impact will arouse the earth sprites that sleep within, which you must then defeat. If you find yourself hard-pressed, there's no shame in running away. You're still learning the ropes after all. Once you've gotten your wind back, you can hurl yourself into the fray again. And remember this. Strikes bring down opponents, but it's your footwork that keeps you standing. Now off you go, Ringan, and good luck. Well, one thing I can say is that Heavensward was the time in the game where I could not play enough. And what by that I mean, whenever I logged out, I wanted to play more, which incidentally was also the expansion where I first hit endgame and raided. So Heavensward was the time where I enjoyed playing the game the most. I still enjoy it, but I can't play FF14 all day every day. In Heavensward I could. But I do think that Stormblood had the most fun job design for most jobs. And that it has been firstly downhill from there, and also before there were issues that were so large that they inhibited the enjoyment of the jobs, and that Stormblood was the happy point where a lot of jobs were very interesting and had a good deal of friction that made them fun to play, but they were also much more easy to get into for new people, and they were just fun to learn. I think Stormblood jobs were just so well made, mostly. I'm trying to click it. There we go. Heavensward jobs were complicated, but there were really bad balance issues. Yeah, pretty much. That's very true. Heavensward jobs felt really good to master, but a lot of them were honestly overly complicated to the point that it inhibited fun for casual players. The balance was pretty shit for a lot of the expansion. Probably for all of the expansion in various ways, actually. Where's the 4th one? And also, I think they were quite... A lot of the logic that you used in playing those jobs was kind of obtuse and didn't feel good. Whereas Stormblood, a lot of the jobs just kind of made sense, and they also all had a decent level of nuance to learn. I think the rule that stands now, you know, on FF14 now, where if you're really good at one job, you're probably okay at every job. Immediately. At the very least in that role. In Stormblood is where that first begun, where if you can play one job really well, you can play every job acceptably at a low level, but all of the other jobs had quite a lot to learn back then, so it felt like a unique experience when you would try to take them into actual combat, whereas now a lot of them do feel fairly samey. Yeah, I remember the 50-second pre-pull macros. I remember those actually. It's because for people who didn't play back then, like Warrior back then, Fellcleave was your big burst, right? And you would get I can't remember what they were called. They were stacks of something. But basically you got 5 stacks, and then you could use a Fellcleave, right? And you would gain stacks either via finishing your combos or via using defensive cooldowns. And so as a result on Warrior, one thing that you would do in your opener is you would burn some of your defensives in order to get off a triple Fellcleave. I remember that. Which obviously is, it's interesting. But is it well designed? Fuck no. You know? I think Warrior had 3-minute home gang back then as well, right? I'm pretty sure it did. Now, but it's the stacks I'm curious about. I know Defiance is tank stance and Deliverance is DPS stance. Ringan, I presume. Aye, Momodi said to expect you, and so I have. Welcome to Horizon. Ours is a trading settlement that sees goods in from the port of Vesper Bay to the west, and trade we do. Nary a day goes by that Horizon isn't bustling with some manner of merchants and officials. They keep us running around busy, they do. Enough so that I wish I had chocobo legs in place of my own, and that's why I've asked Momodi to send me any souls looking for work. No, me too. I also miss it. I think that tanks having some form of stance dancing was actually healthy for their gameplay, because it provided you, number one, a form of skill expression, but also it provided you more options in less than ideal scenarios, right? For example, with Warrior, where you could inner beast as a defensive cooldown, or you could fell cleave as an aggressive offensive cooldown, stuff like that. It was very fun. Tank stance dancing. Tank stances back then, they used to have a tank stance and a DPS stance, and you'd swap between them. And the tank stance would give you a unique thing based on certain tanks, like Warrior, it would give you more health. Paladin, it would give you like 20% defensives. And then if you go into, but it would lower the amount of damage that you deal by like 10, 20%, something like that. And then you had DPS stance where you did full damage, but you didn't have those innate defensives. And sometimes some skills would change depending on what stance you're in. Like Warrior would have, instead of fell cleave, they would have a lower damage hit that had a self heal in tank stance, and then in DPS stance they had fell cleave, stuff like that. 12 know there is plenty of it to be done around here. Speak to me again when you are ready to make yourself of some use. Wrath and Abandon. Yeah, that's it. It so happens that I have a situation that must be resolved post-haste, and I do mean post-haste. I'm plumb out of premium product, and my latest order has yet to arrive. If I keep my customers waiting any longer, this could irrevocably damage my reputation. What's worse, I paid my man in advance for his services. Despite his assurances that it will be a simple affair, I've heard nothing since he departed for Copperbell Mines days ago. Find Drunken Stag and give him this notice. I cannot afford any further delay. I shouldn't laugh at his name, but it is funny. You miss Caster Fizz range? Me personally, I think that Caster Machinist was really fun. I didn't really love Caster Bard, but I think Caster Machinist was sick. What do you want? Dadanon's product? He can send all the notices he likes, but it won't change a thing. The concern has closed the mines due to some incident in the depths. It's a goddamn shame too. Lost a decent haul just over yonder during all the chaos. The product you heard Dadanon going on about is a valuable gemstone known as raw nashachite. I actually managed to dig up a goodly amount just before the mines were closed off, actually. Packed it up and hauled it out even. But then them 12 damned goblins came along. Not like any goblins I'd seen before, and hungry only for the good rocks. They had eyes for my gemstone, so I had no choice but to oblige. The stone torches had their hands full evacuating the mines, not excavating the mines, I promise. So they ignored the beasts. Even now they're only concerned with keeping people out. Please, friend, if you're willing to face the goblins, would you bring me my nashachite? I'll bring him his nashachite. You can have your nashachite, brother. Physical range class, I'm like, yo, let's go. I still think that the healthiest thing that they could do for Fizz range, which I know some people wouldn't like, but I would, is, you know the way that they have PvP casts right now, where it slows you but doesn't stop you? I would like those, and then I would like them to push up their damage to be equitable to other roles, like, completely. Yeah, that's something I've moaned about many times. So then, like, for example, something like a machinist could be doing roughly on par damage to like a samurai, you know? Maybe a bit less, but like around that same ballpark. Because the range tax that exists is something that has progressively been more and more unhealthy for the game. Or rather than the game, for the role. It's unhealthy for ranged. Because it makes them less attractive to play. How did you fare, friend? Did you find the raw Nasachite? Found the raw Nasachite, brother. Beautiful, innit? Rarer than many stones and more expensive than most. They say the green is the same as the eyes of Nanasha Ul'dah, who once ruled as the Sultana. This should save Dadanan from his troubles, if there's enough left. There's far less here than what I found. I reckon those goblins made a meal of the stuff. Bloody waste. We don't take headpieces. Sorry. You'd like a chance to make some more money, right? Then I know just how I can repay you for your kindness. Swarms of sun midges have been harassing travelers along the road connecting Horizon to here. It's gotten so bad that the brass blades have started paying folks to keep the roads clear. If you find it hard to believe that swarms of tiny midges could be so troublesome, then you've never seen a chocobo driven into a frenzy by one. They've already been some terrible accidents. Do your part and slay a few swarms. After that, let Fufalupa know. He'll reward you for your trouble and maybe even offer you some more work. Fufalupa? Mr. Chalupa, Fufalupa. I guess the issue for Fizz Ranged is that the current Fizz Ranged is just so far behind the peaks that the other two roles have that you would need to you'd need to buff their fillers by a lot more than that. But it's also that, yeah, they can buff the potencies, but that doesn't make the role super satisfying to perform on. So I don't know what they're gonna do. I would be so happy if next expansion they were like, look, we're not going to completely rework the combat system, but what we will do is expand the jobs the way that we have been every expansion, but we will be completely revamping the Fizz Ranged role. I would be like, yeah, that's sick. That's exactly what we need. I'd be okay with that. That would do me. And then actually just completely rework the role. And make the jobs play the same at their core, with some differences, but make the role's unique traits a lot more fulfilling for players. And also a lot more valuable in the current iteration of FF14. Greetings and salutations, adventurer. To what do I owe this? What? You've slain how many swarms of sun midges? Don't worry, Fufalupa, I've got you. You have my sincerest thanks. The brass blades have been struggling to keep them in check, so your assistance is greatly appreciated. Will you be staying in Horizon long? If so, there is much and more you can do to help here. Don't worry, Fufalupa, got you. Pray allow me to assist your aid, brave adventurer. I would have you ascertain the whereabouts of a missive I sent to Lost Hope the other day. That is a depressing name of a place. Captain Leofric is stationed there. Ever since he was transferred, we've exchanged letters, but never before has it taken this long to receive a reply. He left you on red. And so I fear that the courier may have met with some misfortune en route. You must have made it to Central Fanalan, or the brass blades that patrol the roads between here and Scorpion Crossing would have seen something. But if she made it as far as Blackbrush Station, she would have surely delivered the letter by now. Lost Hope is practically on its doorstep. I suggest you focus your search on the road to Blackbrush Station in Central Fanalan. With luck, you'll find her quickly. Sure. No, I have no idea who Fufalupa is. Well, it's this guy, obviously. Oh my god, look at his face! That's so adorable, look at him! He's intimidating. Yeah, we'll continue the MSQ. We could bring back Gun Mage and it wouldn't be hated. I think removing Gun Mage in the first place was a mistake, personally. I think Gun Mage was super fucking fulfilling. Felt really good to play. Like stockpiling a bunch of procs to be able to do like 5 or 6 GCDs back to back with free movement felt really good. Bum bum bum, boom boom boom, boom boom boom. Huh? A letter? I have got Fufalupa's missive right here. I won't be delivering it anytime soon, though. Got to tend my bird's injured leg first. Even the most minor of cuts can fester if ignored. Fufalupa sent you, right? If this is a pressing matter, why don't you take it the rest of the way? Lost Hope's just past Blackbrush Station, to the northeast. Look for the tents by the river. 100 gil to go here? Fuck that. Ooh. Yeah, give Bard Bane, to be honest. Reloading sounds so stupid. Reloading was sick. Basically, the way it worked is... You know Machinist has a 1, 2, 3? You would... It wouldn't auto-combo to the 2 or to the 3. It was a percentage proc. And you could use ammo to guarantee the proc. And the 1 was a half cast, but the 2 and 3 were both instant casts and did quite a lot of damage. So you would use the ammo to guarantee yourself procs that would allow you further into the combo. Or you could stockpile percentage procs. And you could, for example, stockpile a 2 and a 3 at the same time. So you could do like 3, 2, 3. You don't have to do 1, 2, 3. Stuff like that. It was really cool. Just passing through? Or will you be staying a while? Fufalupa sent you all this way because of a late letter? The boy is far too earnest. Despite my demotion, he continues to call me captain. I suspect he has no idea what it means to be transferred to Lost Hope either. The Brass Blades don't give a kikern's ask about... a kikern? A kikern? Is it a kikern? A kikern's ass about this settlement. No one in Ul'dah does. What's a kikern? All here have been forsaken, adventurer. The refugees, their protectors, Rat. Oh. And you will be too if you're seen associating with us. Thank you for the letter. Now for your own good, fuck off. Oh, I told you to get out of here. What, looking for a chance to do some good? I guess I can't force you to leave. Stubborn adventurers, the lot of you. Fine then, listen well. A band of outlaws has taken up residence at the Quiveran Manse on the ridge to the south. Their leader has styled himself heir to Iolande Quiveran, the syndicate member who died in the calamity. Ptooey! The Baron and his cronies are naught more than a pack of jackals. They prey on the people of Lost Hope, robbing them of what little they have. I myself cannot act without endangering the refugees, as they know my face and will retaliate against Lost Hope. You, however, are not known to the bandits or their allies. If you wish to help us, then deal with the Baron. Okay, sure. You can do that. I'm Maddie. Yeah, I'm committing. We're going to get through at least an expansion or two before next patch. You a Plainsfolk or Dunesfolk? I'm a Plainsfolk. Maybe we should do ultimates on this character when we get there. Like when we get to the Stormblood MSQ and finish it, maybe we should do Uwu and Yukop. That might be fun. Oh my fucking god. Nobody has used the door in so long that it got me. That's messed up. That's fucked up. Thank you very much for the bits, Maddie. Big appreciate. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hopefully this is fine. Sorry. Do you think Durfland is going to be the next expand? I don't know. Actually. Maybe a new job? I suppose they always do an old job and a new job, right? Maybe for once they'll do a healer. For the first time ever. What level MSQ am I up to? Level 12. We're nearly at the part where we leave Ul'dah. So it is done. Good. I hope that wretch died screaming. Ul'dah is more prosperous than ever, some say. That may be true for the Syndicate, but none of that wealth has trickled down to the small folk. It is all a mummer's farce. One day, I refused to play my part, and so I was made to leave the stage. Aye, my time has passed. The brass blades of the rose must look to others for guidance. Love those. As you may have noticed, I'm in no shape to leave Lost Hope right now. So in my stead, I'd like you to return to Horizon and give this dagger to Fufalupa. Although it's just an old ornamental dagger, it belongs with the brass blades of the rose. I should have given it to the boy before I came here. There we go. We're all outfitted in good gear. This is the best part of the gear. Let's teleport to Horizon. It's only a fifth of our money. Ah, Ringen. I received word from Captain Leofric the other day. Thank you for delivering the letter for me. But why'd you have that dagger? Only a captain of the Brass Blades of the Rose is permitted to possess it. Captain Leofric says I'm to have it? There must be some mistake. He couldn't possibly mean to tell me that... No, of course not. I am not worthy to wield it. Nevertheless, I shall respect the captain's wishes and take the dagger into safekeeping until he comes to reclaim it. I hope the captain comes back one day. He's a good boy. The Brass Blades of the Rose have need of your assistance once more, Ringan. Thaumaturgists from the ossuary are presently surveying the footfalls for ancient relics. As the area is rife with wild beasts, the Horizon garrison has been charged with their security. But Captain Baldwin sent only a handful of brass blades. Despite its assurances to the contrary, such a small unit cannot possibly be sufficient to protect our patrons. I would have you offer your assistance to my comrades. Pray travel to the footfalls and speak to Totaruna. Bold. Bold. I'm still sad about Astrologian moving away from like the time mage job fantasy that it had when it first released. I fucking loved it. Like astrology and time. And then they moved it away from the time part. A bleeding adventurer come to help? I ain't heard nothing from Captain Baldwin about this. He said trusted men only. Any road, we've got this under control. And besides, this operation ain't got nothing to do with Fufaloopa. Boy's got a stick up his arse the size of a sapatender. It's no wonder the captain told him to stay at Horizon. Hey, adventurer. Mind running a message to Crescent Cove for us? Captain Baldwin's planning some festivities for the thaumaturgists, see? And he wants them treated to the finest food and drink. Nothing but the best for our distinguished guests, eh? Head west and south to the village and tell Raph that he's to deliver a bounty of fresh fish to Horizon for the feast. Is Faloop Fufa? Faloop Flufa? Oh yeah? Fufaloopa is in Lalafell, yeah. Fresh fish for Captain Baldwin? Of course, of course. We will do our best, madam. Unfortunately, we've had a poor catch in recent days on account of the rough seas. More boats should be returning soon, but I cannot promise that their catch will please. But don't worry, milady. The captain will have his fish. I swear it. Okay. Oh, Captain, my Captain. You're an adventurer, are you not? I know this is sudden, but I have no one else to turn to. Last night, a gang of bandits from the Quiver and Manse were in their cups. Never heard them discussing their plans. It seems they've come to collect gemstones stolen from Copperbell mines. Natsachite, I think I heard one say. They're to meet with their co-conspirator soon at the Footfalls. What did you say? It's him! Foofaloopa! Mr. Chalupa! Illicit exchanges and shadowy dealings. The brass blades cannot abide such malfeasance. Forgive my eavesdropping, Ringan. I came to Crescent Clo... I cannot speak. I need a reset. Forgive my eavesdropping, Ringan. I came to Crescent Cove merely to thank you in person. I never imagined I'd uncover a criminal conspiracy right outside Horizon's gates. We must act quickly if we're to apprehend these thieves. I will notify Captain Baldwin at once. No, wait, you mustn't. Oh, God, Baldwin's the bad guy, isn't he? You must stop him before it's too late. Captain Baldwin himself is working with the bandits. Yeah, of course he is. Never trust a Baldwin. They keep their trustworthiness in their hair. Oh, there's a solo duty up though. Okay. St. Baldwin, sir! I've discovered something shocking! Something horrible! Someone has been stealing gemstones from Copperbell mines and... Wait, those gauntlets, those boots! Why, you're one of Quiveran's men. Sir, that man is a thief and a scoundrel. And? What of it? His coin's good, and that's what counts. What? Captain Baldwin? Are you working with these men? It cannot be. Told you to stay in Horizon, Foofaloopa. Didn't have to be like this. They'd get their Nasachite, I'd get my Gil, and none would be the wiser. But sir, what if your crimes are uncovered? What if Lord Lolorito finds out? Goddamn fool, don't you see? I am acting under the authority of Lord Lolorito himself. No, that can't be true. Foofaloopa's having a melty. Why do you think people join the Brass Blades, Foofaloopa? To serve and protect? Ha! We're not the bloody flames here. We do this for the coin. You there, adventurer. Do you remember me? Well, I remember you. I don't remember him. Oh, shit. Yeah, we did go... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oopsie. I am Sir Baron von Quiveran the Fourth Esquire. You killed my brother, and now I'm going to return the favour. Titan. Well, that settles it. It's clearly in everyone's best interests that both of you die. Well, we'll kill this guy first. And this one. Why are they making noises like that? I really wish I had Thunderclap.
That's enough, Baldwin. Your partner is dead, and your plans are undone. You've no reason left to fight. Stay out of this, Leofric. I don't take orders from you. I may have spared your life before, but if you interfere, I will not show you mercy. What mercy and what mercy will he show you, I wonder? You, who have done so much in another man's name. What are you blathering on about? Blathering on is such a fucking posh person's term. Every fisherman in Crescent Cove knew about your meeting. Crescent Cove knew about your meeting, you arrogant fool. Quiveron's men couldn't keep their mouths shut. Imagine Lord Lolorito's surprise when he learned that a rank and file, Brass Blade, was using his name to advance a personal agenda. He knows. 7 hells, but I'm a captain. He wouldn't. I was once a captain too, remember? And we both know what happened to me. Well, Fort Boy, you've done the Brass Blades of the Rose proud. Captain Leofric! Captain Baldwin! He said that Lord Lolorito... Lord Lolorito wouldn't waste his time on a small-scale smuggling operation. This is all Baldwin's doing. What else did he say? That all our brethren are no better? And that each and every one cares for naught but coin? Mere excuses to justify his schemes. Aye, we've no shortage of greedy sods. Some who would probably sell out their own mothers into slavery if the price was right. But there are men like you, Fufalupa, Mr. Chalupa. Men good and true, whom the small folk respect. Which is why I gave you the dagger. The brass blades... Do they have to say the brass blades of the rose every time? The brass blades of the rose need a leader with honor. And you're the most honorable man I know. Captain! Thank you for all your help, Ringan. The captain and I will escort Captain Baldwin back to Horizon. Pray visit me in town when you next return. He looks like he's 6 years old, like genuinely. All Lalafell look like kids? No, that's not true, because some look like Titan. Okay, should we pick up all of our other stuff? This is the rest of our rewards. Or in how does one get one? What, the Titan mask? Apparently you can't get it anymore. I got it in Heaven's Ward. They did a promotion in the EU with GameStop, and in the UK, I think it was at the O2 or something. And you could get an account-wide maid outfit, and you could get Ifrit and Titan masks, and a couple of other things. God, that's a lot of mounts.
Okay. Welcome back, Ringan. So much has happened. Captain Baldwin has been arrested and stripped of rank, which means the brass blades of the Rose no longer have a captain. Until a new one is designated, I've been ordered to serve as acting captain of the Horizon garrison. Though doubtless this is only a temporary arrangement, I will do my utmost to represent my brethren and protect the people of Horizon. Part of me thinks that Fufalupa deserves captain, but I think they should bring back our boy. Bring back our boy. Bring him back. Take him from Lost Hope. Thank you, Ringan, for your service to the Sultanate. You're a true hero. I salute you, honoured friend. As acting captain, I should be much obliged if you would grant me a personal request. In our efforts to ascertain the full extent of the former captain's corruption, we have been poring over his personal correspondence. Our search unearthed a sealed letter addressed to a man named Owen. But he is one of the Sultan's sworn elite. I can think of no reason why he should have any dealings with Baldwin. We know now that the former captain was consorting with a coalition of criminals. Could it be that Owen was too? This letter may well serve as evidence of their collusion, so I dare not tamper with it myself. But given the events of recent days, I knew not whom to trust with this information. Until now. I have chosen you, Ringan. Pray bear the letter to Mistress Momodi of the Quicksand and relate the circumstances of its discovery. Not only is she a staunch supporter of the Sultana, but she is well acquainted with the Sultan's Sworn. She'll know how best to proceed. Okay. So we've done this little arc then. We're done. Actually. I'm about to do something that I haven't done since 2014. I'm going to BRB bio and I'm going to get some water and you're going to watch the Chocobo Porter, okay? Hasn't gone to the bathroom since 2014. Yeah, it was a long piss. Okay. Let's turn in... A minute, let me move the mic real quick. Let us turn in the class quest and then the MSQ. What? So you've given the Earth sprites what for? Well done, Ringan. By smiting stone and earth, you've forged unyielding weapons of your fists. You're a nigh endless fount of vigor, Ringan. Aye, just like myself in my younger days. Yeah, he sounds it. Choo-choo-to. Choo-choo. This must be the promising recruit you've been telling me about. Well, of course she's promising. She's training under Hamon Holy Fist. That's our master Hamon. Definitely not sarcastic. Ringan, I don't believe I've introduced my assistant yet. This is Choo-choo-to. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. As introduced, I serve as Master Hamon's right hand. Though there's still much and more I've yet to learn. Together, let us strive for mastery of our art. Choo-choo-to joined the guild soon after I was made its master. She's my very first student, as a matter of fact. Well, there was one other, to be sure, but... Let's not dwell on the past, Master. It was Ringan's bright future we were discussing. Which reminds me, did you collect my gil from her? My gear is rather worn down, and I do need the money for repairs. Why, you a sweet potato? I'm not. I'm Titan. Yes, Ringan's future with us is bright indeed. You'll see in a moment. If she keeps up her efforts, she may well become the next Holy Fist. Yeah, that's it. Ringan Holy Fist. That's me. Train hard, young one, and grow strong. When the time's ripe, I'll have another little lesson for you. Ha ha ha! This guy is so weird. See? I'm Titan. Intimidating, angry, blah. Strong. Ah, there you are, Ringan. I see you've been training hard as ever. Aye, your eyes are starting to have the sharpness of a predator about them. Last time you learned the basics of combinations. Today, I would have you build on that knowledge. I've set up 5 wooden dummies outside the guild, along the merchant strip. By way of a warm-up, I want you to deal a solid boot-shine combo. Oh, and don't mind the townsfolk who have gathered to watch. Sure. Where do you even find that? It was part of a promo in Heavensward. New player? I am not a new player, but I'll take the welcome anyway. Thank you very much. I should never played the MSQ. I will happily take the welcome. You're doing a bit. Oh, sorry. Wait. Oh my god, I'm so excited to play Final Fantasy XIV. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Yippee. We can see if they've ever released it. Crag Mask. Let's see. Let's see if they've ever released it since. This was an American one, though, I think. Funnily enough, they actually only display the American version, but it was from this promo. In 2016. This was the American version. You could, if you spent $20 at Amazon from the video game department, would give you all of this account-wide. Have you not played the MSQ but have gotten to Dawn Trail? I skipped the MSQ. Yeah, it's a good deal. You get this fat chocobo, and then all the other stuff account-wide. EU had it they had GameStop instead of Amazon, and the UK had, if you had an O2 contract phone, you could text a certain number and you would just get the code. Now, this is TOS, and it wasn't me for the record, but the way that I got one of these codes, because I was not an O2 customer, was I had a friend who lived in an EU country, and he went to GameStop and spent his, I think it was 30 euros to get like the bonus code. And they gave him the codes, and he was like, oh, have you got any more of those lying around? And they gave him like a stack, like a genuine stack of them. Because FF14 was not a super popular game back then. It was not like something they really gave a shit about. So he got like 40 of the codes. And first of all, he gave all of us codes for free, like all of his friends. And then he started selling the rest for gil, and he made like a full gil cap. He was selling them for like 30 mil a pop. And he made a full gil cap off it. So the wooden dummies have felt your wrath? Good. Now we can move on to your lesson. When you first came to us, I taught you that combinations make a pugilist. What you need to know next is that not any hodgepodge of strikes make a combination. There's an order to things, a natural flow from one technique to another. Today, I would have you practice one of the most elementary combinations in a pugilist arsenal. It goes like this. Okay, I'm not reading that out. With practice, combinations such as this will become second nature. That's right, 1, 2, and 3. They must if you expect to become an accomplished pugilist. Now, you'll need some opponents to practice on. The Kikern that infest the rat's nest in central Thanalan ought to serve. Oh, Kikern and rats, so it's the rat's nest. I get it. Hit them with Snap Punch 3 times and we'll call it a lesson well learned. Okay. Yo, Crackerjack, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you very much. That's super fucking kind. Thank you. Big appreciate. Hello, Stal Lala. How's it going? I am not the Holy Fist. I'm Titan. Sure, Stal. Oh yeah, do you want to see my plate? Look at my plate. Think it's a good plate? I think it's a good plate. Stop being why? Oh, I want to do the side quest first before I do MSQ. What do you mean? I'm Titan. I'm not a Ladderfell. Titan is a raceless being. He's a genderless and raceless being. Sorry, it is a genderless and raceless being. It's Titan. It's okay. I should have named it... No, I should have named this character Titan Eggy. And then just cosplayed as Titan. Oh my god. Why didn't I do that? Should have done that. Yeah, Titan is the Titan, exactly. These guys don't look like rats. Well, I suppose they kind of do. Wait, these guys are cute. What the fuck? Have they always looked like this? I don't think I've ever seen one of these guys close up before. I have no idea. I've always just gone past them as quick as possible. I had no fucking idea. They're taller than you. Well, Titan is more about being wide and strong than tall, okay? Height isn't everything. Alright? Okay? It's about your aura. Hey, you've already mastered the snap punch combination? Crikey, Ringan, you're a natural at it, just like I was. Not to brag, but I happen to be a veritable storm of flying fists when the mood strikes me. I treat you to a demonstration here and now. Except I'm liable to tear down the entire guild in the process. Yep. Master Hamon has a penchant for regaling us with tales of his exploits. He's a fake monk, isn't he? But these never amount to a demonstration. His favourite is his victory over the fearsome marauder Wide Axe. See? He gets it. He gets it. You don't need to be tall. You need to be wide and have impact and aura. That's why he's called Wide Axe. Whom he felled with a combination so swift and seamless, they say you couldn't see his hands. Or so the legend goes. Ha ha ha. That one never gets old. Our dearest master's humility aside, your progress is truly astonishing, Ringan. I know. If I don't keep on my toes, you're like to surpass me in a number of moons. Just between you and me, Chichuto's been in a bit of a slump lately. It all began with our closest friend and guildmate suddenly up and disappeared. Rurukuta's the lad's name, and he and Chichuto and Rurukuta. I've got to be able to say that. Rurukuta and Chichuto. Rurukuta's the lad's name, and he and Chichuto joined the guild together. The two of them were born to refugees and were orphaned in the calamity. Not long after I was made guildmaster, I found them on the streets, starved and near to death. I did what any decent man would. I took them in and clothed them and fed them. How are you enjoying it? I'm having fun. It's pretty chill so far. I will do it again on Sunday. We'll definitely at least finish A Realm Reborn, and then we'll do a review and see where we're at. But I'm having fun so far. When they were strong again, they said they wanted to become pugilists like me, and so I trained them as well. Since then, they would have been best friends and rivals both, one helping to raise the other up. Would that we knew what's become of Rurukuta. But we were talking about you, Ringan. You've proven yourself a worthy member of our guild, training hard and learning fast. To recognize your efforts, I grant you leave to join other guilds. Of course, before you can take up another discipline, you need to receive permission from the relevant guild master. If combat's your calling, you might like to seek out the gladiators or thaumaturges. But if you prefer an alternative to cracking skulls, Ul'dah's also famous for its weavers, goldsmiths, alchemists, and miners. As your guildmaster, though, it'd please me most if you placed our art above others. But whatever you choose to do, know that I wish you the best. Awesome. Gladge. Glad egg. Oh wait, we can pick up the level 15 quest already. Ah, there you are, Ringan. Hope you've come prepared for a lesson. Today, I want you to go and fight the toxic toads that nest at the unholy air. Make no mistake, lass. These toads are huge, which means they have huge guts. But that's besides the point. The point is that you'll need to use your head to overcome them. Thanks to their immense girth. See, they're wide. These toads hit hard. Fortunately, they tend to hit wild as well, so bide your time and wait for an opening. And when that opening shows, thwack. Rip and tear through your foe with your fists. I thought I was going to say rip and tear until it is done. As proof that you've defeated the toads, I want you to bring me 5 of their legs. I don't know why that's so funny. I want you to bring me 5 of their legs. Chichuto and I will be waiting for you at Blackbrush Station. The lesson continues there. You know what's the most fucked up about that? Doesn't a toad have 4 legs? So technically what he's saying is, I want you to murder a toad, rip off all of its legs, and then kill another toad, take 1 leg, and leave the rest of the corpse there as a lesson to the others. That's the thematics of what he wants me to do. Ah, Ringan. It's been too long. Dadanan tells me you've been keeping busy in Horizon. I want you to know that I'm grateful for everything you've done to the people of Ul'dah. Done to the people, done for the people of Ul'dah. I've certainly done things to them. Even though you've seen the seedier side of our city, you've continued to help your fellow man. Believe me, the folk around here love you for it. Uh-huh. What is it? You look like you got something to say. 5 million damage, yep. So that's what all this is about. Foofaloopa's thinking Owen might have been in league with Baldwin. That this letter could be proof of something shady. Well, he didn't worry. Owen's as loyal a Sultan Sworn as I've ever known. I haven't the foggiest what this says, but... Wait a minute. Wasn't Owen the one who... Oh, hells, I've got a bad feeling about this. Listen, I think I know what this is all about, but I need you to swear to keep it quiet. But if you'd rather wash your hands of this business, I won't hold it against you. But, if you're determined to see it through to the bitter end, say the word, and I'll explain. I mean, we don't have a choice. Can I count on your discretion? If so, then listen closely. Does Momodi ever get voiced? Like, ever? Does she have a voice? The outside world believes Ul'dah to be a sultanate, ruled by Sultana Nanamo Ul'namo. Is Nanamo Ul'namo the little pink Lalafell that we haven't met yet? The one who sits on Raubarn's shoulder? Truth is, though, it's the 6 wealthiest citizens that hold the most sway, the Syndicate. Be that as it may, the Sultana's still got the support of the people. But she might struggle to keep even that if a certain incident becomes public knowledge. Wait, look. It's the annoying little brother. It pains me to say it, but Her Grace's crown, the symbol of the royal dynasty, has been stolen. And Owen's the Sultan Sworn who was charged with guarding it that night. He's crooked. I bet anything this letter was written by the bastards who made off with the crown. It can't be a coincidence that a man we know to have been fraternizing with thieves had a letter for Owen of all people, at this of all times. He's framed! He's being framed! You need to take this to the man himself, Ringan. Tell him Momodi sent you, and that it concerns a lost heirloom. If it looks as though the fellow needs help, I want you to lend it to him. The future of our fair city may depend on it. Thumbs up. Hello, Enchan. What could it be? Oh my god, let's go. I have to unlock Glamour in though, right? Thank you, I appreciate it, but I don't have it unlocked yet. Wait, can I just go up to Horizon now and get it? Wait. I can? Okay, sick. Let's go do it. There it is. Wait, isn't this the die guy? Is it the same guy? It's both? Oh, okay. This is important. So we can wear our lore-appropriate outfit. Oh dear, dear, dear. This will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? Bitch, please! My dear, if only you'd spare a thought for style and coordination, I look sick. I hope your guard holds up during a scuffle because there's little else going for it. That's it, I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter best discussed over something cold. Look at what she's wearing. She looks like cocaine-addicted Super Mario. Like, what is this? You know what she actually looks like? You know the evil guy from Beauty and the Beast? You know? No one fights like Gaston. That's her. She looks like Gaston. Just go to the pissed pasty and ask Falkland. I'll have some blood orange juice. And just tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now off you go. Oh. Sweargime sent you, did she? That woman. I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come and get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her an ilm and she'll take a malm. So how's that drink coming along? Here's your juice, Gaston. Oh, delicious. Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive tastes, but life's too short to settle for second best. Yeah? Is this outfit a sign of that? Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, I use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same. It just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style? For such humdrum trifles as durability, or protection from bodily harm. Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try, and do make it quick, dear, for my sake. I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. Fuck you. Oh, we get a beret? That's cute. Fuck you! What the fuck is going on over here? Look at him go. He's clapping away. Okay. So. Okay, we can't make a glamour plate here, but we can. We'll do this for now. We should be able to make a glamour plate when we go back to Ul'dah, though, right? Should we get dyes as well? Let's get dyes as well. You there? Yes, yeah, it's me. Yeah, that's it, the unfashionable guy. Gods be good, never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function at extreme cost to form. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming around the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged, through the use of colour. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first, I must have a drink! Again? Wait. Where is her drink? Deliver a bottle. Have I got to go buy the bottle of orange juice? Bitch, please. It's 7 gil. Pray tell, have you bought my orange juice? Lest you have forgotten, the merchant who sells it can be found just inside the northern gates. Phew, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring colour into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colours. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance. A change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there's no fear of getting locked into one colour. The garish pink that seems like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Okay. Okay. We did it. Okay. Let's make a glamour set real quick. Can we not edit them here? Do we have to go into an inn to edit them? Oh, fuck. We do, right? We have to go into an inn to edit them, don't we? Fuck. I already know what's going to happen here as well. Oh no, this is still 100%. This is all still 100%. Okay. Would literally just throw all this shit in here. Clean out my inventory. And then we will edit a glamour plate. Fuck are they? There we go. There we go. What dyes do we have? Let's see. What dyes do we have? We have got pink. Why is the white yellow? We have pink, blue, and white dyes. Should we dye our outfit? If so, what color? Bone white is effectively beige. Let's see what it looks like. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here. Oh, here. So we've got this. We've got this. We've got this. These are the three we have. What do you reckon, chat? Ice blue. We'll do the blue. There we go. I couldn't tell if these were actually the hands or if they had gloves on. I should try and unlock some teleports soon, I think. Like that one. Okay, now we will never have ugly gear again. Problem solved. When we have a bit of gil and we're a bit further into the game, we'll think of what outfit can suit Titan better than the maid outfit. So I'm sure there'll be one. But the mask stays on. The heart of the Sworn lies beyond. State your business. Pardon? Did you say a lost heirloom? Proceed. Yeah, I just can't attack during the third phase. Well met, adventurer. What business brings you here this day? A letter? Very well, let's see it. Have you read this, adventurer? Just seeing Titan, to shake its head. Arrgh. I see. But you have some inkling as to its contents, I think. Mistress Momodi has doubtless explained to you the significance of the crown, and what its loss could mean for Her Grace the Sultana. This theft shames the Sultan Sworn, and me most of all. The blame is mine, you see. I grew lax in my duties, and in a moment of carelessness. No. It will do no good to recount the tale now. Since the hour of the theft, we've searched frantically for any signs, any whispers as to the whereabouts of the crown. We found nothing. The identity of the thieves and their motives seemed fated to remain a mystery, until you arrived, bearing this ransom note. In it, the criminals state their price for the return of Her Grace's crown. And though it pains me to say it, I fear I have no choice but to acquiesce to their demands. Too much is at stake to do otherwise. The crown symbolizes Her Grace's birthright and identifies her as the custodian of the Ul'dah legacy. I read that as UI. The UI legacy. It must be recovered. I will travel to the unholy air and pay them their ransom. Though I am not foolish enough to meet these men alone as they stipulate. I dare not bring a host of my comrades lest the thieves take fright. Friend, would you consent to be present for the exchange? Mistress Momodi has always spoken of you in the most glowing terms, and I have never yet had a reason to question her judgment. On behalf of all those still loyal to the Sultana, I beseech you, help us in our hour of need. Titan agrees. Yeah, they always say nice stuff. Master Hamon, though, he just sends us out to punch squirrels. This guy's doing blue. Wow. A bluer in the midst. Wait. This is my quest, and I feel like it might pull me back to Ul'dah. I can't give them what he wants. Cannot. It's a good thing we picked up that quest, considering they're at the exact same place. Okay, done. Now we wait. I feel like all of these duties should be voice acted. I've come as agreed. Now show me the crown. Aye, you'll have your precious crown, once we've been duly compensated. You think me a fool? What assurance have I that you will honour your part of the agreement? Now, Owen. You're the least trustworthy man here. Not only was the crown stolen on your watch, but it looks to me as if you violated the terms of our exchange. Did we not say that you were to come alone? Given that you are not alone, what guarantee have we that there isn't a company of archers surrounding us even as we speak, ready to feather me and my men the moment they catch a glimpse of the crown? You have made mock of our trust. The deal is off. Wait. Here's your payment as promised. Aye. 'Tis the real thing. Ah, 1,000 thanks to you, boy. You've succeeded where scores of thieves have failed. And now, at long last we have it, the power to create an army of undying soldiers. The Trader's Spur. What the fuck is this about? What's this plot point? No, it can't be. What have I done? Surely you must have wondered what it was that you were handing over. What it was that seemed as valuable to us as the crown seemed to you. Or did you enjoy, or did you assume we were feeling charitable? I don't know why I said it, or do you enjoy? Fuck me. What's all this undying army thing about? There's too many, Ringan. Run! Run while you still can. I will do my duty. It's your duty to serve the Sultana, lad. And you'll be doing it for a good while yet. Who's this? It's the boys. Wait. He's supposed to be old. He's cool now. Sultan Sworn, put these thieves to the sword and secure the crown. Sure. He's supposed to be just an old man waiting to die. What's going on with that? Old people aren't cool. As an old person, I can confirm. Yeah, maybe it's just based on the person. Maybe it's just me who isn't cool. I'll go help them, I think. Like this guy can die. And this guy can die. And this guy can die. And this guy can die. Wait, he aggroed on me? Let's go. There we go. Now they're nicely stacked. We want to kill Garibaldi first, though. I skip back in the day? No, skips didn't exist when I started the game. I skipped cutscenes. Master Papashan? But why? How? The general saw you sneak into the vault, Owen. Caught? He suspected something was afoot and ordered us to keep an eye on you. The Flame General? Is the Flame General Rauban? That's Rauban, right? He ordered you to look after me? Master Papashan! More of them to the north! Yeah, okay. I know who Rauban is. After them, Sultan Sworn. They have the crown! This lot sought only to delay us. Let us speak again, back in the city. Yeah, he's the one-armed guy. He's the one-armed Giga Chad. That's Rauban. The source of her strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. See, like, why do the Scions do this in A Realm Reborn? Why are they like... What are they doing? Oh, mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss. Scion, the Asians. Sorry, not the Scions. Fuck me. My thrall to command that I may smite mine enemies. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to leave. It looks friendly. Ooh. Old habits. My god, there he is. It's the guy. It would be cool if we got it as an emote, wouldn't it? Or even as, like, you know, the fashion accessories that take the slot of glasses? That would be sick. I was waiting for him to say something because he made the voice. So I was like, oh, he's going to speak. That the wisdom of the paragons should be bought. Wait, what are the paragons? I've never heard that term in this game before. Who are the paragons? The wisdom of the paragons should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons. This is indeed a disturbing revelation. We had long suspected the involvement of the bringers of chaos, Asians, to give them their true names. Paragons is what the Asians were called in 1.0 and some parts of 2.0. Huh? We could not be sure if they were responsible for the recent disturbances until now, as if the Sultanate needed any more enemies. Have we Sharlians crossed paths with Asians before? Well, they certainly... Wait, I don't recall telling you about my homeland. Ah, yes, that's right. You're one of the gifted. The gifted? Is this what they call the Echo? It's the Echo, right? You know, this marks the third time I found you in the midst of trouble. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're a lodestone for it. Anyway, I'm glad I started following you around. Who knows what grand conspiracy you'll stumble upon next. I jest. Had I truly been watching your every move, I wouldn't have taken so long to intervene in your latest altercation. Kind of a law convenience to rename them from one... Oh, okay. But all's well that ends well, eh? Our masked friend is no more, and while I very much doubt we've seen the last of his kind, his demise will likely grant us at least some respite. And on that note, I must away. Until next time, Ringan. My god, the second mysterious crystal of something or other. Let's go! I'm sure that will be relevant for the entire storyline and won't be dropped really quickly because you never see them again, I think. You don't get those ones? Why don't you get the grape-flavored ones? Is the... So the Circle of Knowing are the Scions? Not exactly. Oh. So what's the Circle of Knowing? Circle of Knowing was their precursor under Louis War. Oh, and some of them were in that, but not all of them, right? I think that's something I've vaguely heard before. So, did you bring me the toad legs? We did indeed, Hamon. Like, isn't Y'shtola's mum in it or something? Or maybe not Y'shtola, maybe it's someone else's. I don't fucking know. Somebody's in it. Who's not in it now, that we meet at some point. Am I right, or am I talking shit? Maybe Y'shtola's in it. I don't fucking know. Aye, this is the stuff, alright. Now, I just need some butter, a slice of sun lemon, and a pinch of... Master? What I meant to say is, you've done well to defeat the toxic toads, Ringan. For the next part of your lesson, we'll be putting your endurance to the test against... You know what happened there? The talk was true! Hamon Holyfist is really here! Ha ha ha! I can nary take a step outside the guild without being flocked by fans. Such is the price of fame. Yo, Larips, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you very much, I really appreciate it. Super kind thing to do. Big appreciate, thank you. Please, sir, I have grave need of your legendary skills. Somnus is being smuggled through Blackbrush Station, we know what that is now. I reported this to the brass blades and the stone torches, asked them to put an end to it, but they both turned a blind eye. Somnus, that's the mind-warping substance made from dream flowers. Those who overindulge are said to fall into an eternal slumber. A dear friend suffered that very fate. That's why I want to put an end to the smuggling. But I'm just an ordinary person, and there's precious little I can do. Ha ha ha! You've done enough to bring the word to me, friend. For as surely as Hamon Holyfist is my name, I'll see the smuggler scum thrown in the dungeon before the bell is through. So Somnus was used in the... Got him. 12 bless you, sir. You are truly a hero to us all. Ha ha ha. Slight change of plans, Ringan. In place of the endurance test, we're going to find and apprehend the smugglers. But first, we must gather information. You two find out what you can from the people of Blackbrush Station. Report once you've learned something. Okay, sure. Can do. Thumbs up. Is this the level 20 quest, or is the level 15 quest just actually really long? It's just really long. Okay. Searching for Somnus smugglers, you say? Word is they are associated with the Alacran, a coalition of cold-blooded criminals. But beware, they always act in alliance. There is an abandoned Kikern lair a short distance west of the Coffer and Coffin. Decent folk tend to give that place a wide berth. Ideal for smuggling operations, wouldn't you say? Then Choo Choo. It appears a silver-haired Lalafell was seen skulking around the station recently. He was headed west, bearing a suspicious burden. Okay. The Alacran, a likely hideout, and a silver-haired Lalafell. I don't like the sound of this, not one bit. Like as not, the smugglers operate out of the abandoned Kikern lair west of the Coffer and Coffin. We'll lie in wait for them there. This actually is a long side quest, isn't it? Holy shit. It's a big one. I think we will make it to the Stasher today. I think. Do you think we can? Because we're at the level 14 MSQ. I think we can. And I know Sestatia's level 15. So it's got to be close. Titan with arms crossed. Thal's balls. That's... Oh. We just beat those guys up. We've really outdone ourselves this time. Master Wegfar's bound to be pleased. Save the talk. We have crates to move. Rurukuta? It is you, isn't it? Oh no. He's bad now. Chuchuto and Master. It's been a while. You vanished from the guild with nary a word, and we find you here smuggling Somnus with those villains? What is the meaning of this? Rurukuta, my boy, I didn't teach you how to fight so that you could become a pox on society. My student or no, you must be held accountable. Chuchuto, Ringan, your lesson begins. Apprehend the smugglers. You lot, take care of these meddlers. Is he just going to leave? Is he going to be the level 30 boss? Because I know that the class quests are like self-contained, right? So they're like a quest line that ends at level 30, I think. So is this guy the level 30 boss? Sure wish I had AoE skills at this level. That would be good. The only thing I remember about any job quests in this game is that there's one summoner quest where you fight Sephiroth Eggies, and it was really cool. That's about it. Oh, and the White Mage quest where she's like, I don't want to do those other things, I only want to heal. Because it's a meme that people post. Amon Holy Fist, just our luck. If you know who I am, then you'll know what's good for you. Come quietly, or there will be trouble. Holy Fist. Don't make me laugh. You're being fooled, all of you. Who's fooling who? What in the world are you talking about? It was a dark night several moons ago. I was out in the wilds, training alone. From a distance, I caught sight of Master leaving the tavern and turning for the city. Thinking to accompany him back then, I followed on his heels and was about to call out when I saw this. You would challenge the Holy Fist? You have fighting spirit, I'll grant you that, but you do well to know your limits. I mean, we could tell that he was completely incapable of any actual fighting. He might not even be the real Hamon. Although he probably is. You read my every move. You're no ordinary Marmot. 500 a million damage.
All I wanted was to be surrounded by scantily clad maidens when my time came. The gods are cruel. Master, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself. Yeah, based, to be honest. Yeah, based. Now you've seen it with your own eyes. Master was beaten by a marmot, a common bleeding marmot. He would remind us how strong he was at every turn, but he was lying through his teeth. Because it's nighttime. Hamon is weak during the night. Why is Hamon weak during the night? I can scarce believe my eyes. Wait till Master Wegfar is a name and a half. Learns of this. Can I admit something to you? I've never seen JoJo. Any JoJo. I know nothing about JoJo. Forgive me, Chichuto. Ringan. I didn't mean to deceive anyone. Least of all my students. Moan Holy Fist conquered every foe that stood before him, but he couldn't conquer old age. My strength, my reflexes, my endurance, they've all left me. There's nothing here but a decrepit old man. I would be alone for a while. I'll make my own way back to the guild. From now on, you're to do as Chichuto bids. Sure, no worries. Bye. See, all JoJo was when I was a teenager, it was a really old manga that almost nobody had read, but the people that had were really annoying about it. How do you deal with obvious prog liars? Kick them. It's the same as now, is it? I've been doing some thinking, Ringan. While it is true that Master had been deceiving us, he meant us no harm. Besides, I owe him my life. Had he not taken me in all those years ago, I would have died in some ditch. I could never bring myself to hate him. Even if he were an ordinary old man, I would still respect him. Alas, with the truth of his condition revealed, Master Hamon has lost his sense of purpose, his will to teach. I cannot bear to see him like this. I want him to regain his confidence, but for this, he needs to regain his former strength. Listen, Ringan. Master ever said that you remind him of his younger self. Were you to continue showing rapid improvement, I dare to hope that it would rekindle his fighting spirit. Titan thinks. To this end, we'll teach you a new technique, one which Master Hamon used to great effect during his prize-fighting days. Steel Peak, it's called, and it sees you channel your body with gathered chakra into a powerful attack performed with your entire body. Make this technique your own, Ringan, and strive to grow stronger still. When next Master Hamon beholds you, he will surely be moved to action. Didn't they remove that? No, now it's... isn't it Baby Forbidden Chakra now? I think it's Baby TFC. Maybe it's not. What is it now? Yeah, it's Baby TFC. Party disbanded both times because of them. I would not feel too guilty about warning the party leader if they join the next one. Just saying, by the way, this person does not know the mechanics. Might sound toxic, but it is what it is.
Like, it doesn't happen too often, but sometimes you get somebody that is like adamant that they deserve to be in the party, and they will just grief the entire party for hours. So sometimes the best thing you can do is warn people that, yeah, I just spent like an hour or two with this person and they just griefed every pull. I think they need to be at an earlier prog point, and it is what it is, you know? Don't get Armor the Destroyer till 26? God, that's dog shit. What's this? Oh, Alchemist. We probably will not level crafters on this character. Does it surprise you to see me dressed so? Actually, it did. I was once a Sultan Sworn, you know, though it's been 15 years since I put down my sword and took up the role of Station Master. Yeah. That's the way I feel about it too. I feel like you gotta let like anyone mess up a few times before you consider it an issue, because everyone's gonna fuck up at some point. But if somebody is like just consistently making the exact same mistake at an early phase repeatedly, like 3-4 times in a row, sometimes more, then it's like, okay, you got a decision to make, right? Are you happy to just sit there? Or do you want to make the move that will probably upset one person but mean the party can prog? And I think both choices are acceptable choices to make. It depends on what you want more, basically. Like, I don't think it's toxic to kick that person at that point. I wouldn't consider that toxic. I would agree in that I do consider it more toxic to join a party past your prog point and then grief them for an extended period of time and not be like apologetic about that fact, you know? As long as everyone's polite to one another and respects others' time, I think usually they'll find the right solution. There's a capacity in which I am no less proud to serve, lest you doubt. Whenever Her Grace ventures outside the gates, I have the honor of protecting her person. Never before had I seen her so despondent as when news of the crown's theft reached her ears. But thanks to your valiant efforts, she has returned to her former vibrant self, with the gratitude of every Sultan Sworn Ringan. Yeah, I'm not very much into Tombstone as well, and I also...
Exalted vessel of Ul'dah,
Holy fuck!
Guardian of Thanalan,
I wasn't expecting
17th
voice.
ascendant to the throne of Ul'dah, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul'namo presides.
Well, we'll disable auto attack so I can talk. I feel like not all the time, but more than half the time, prog liars are normally people who have studied a lot and they feel confident, and a decent chunk of the time they can back it up. And I have no problem with somebody prog lying if they specifically can do it in a try or two, you know.
Long live Nanamo! Glory to the Sultana! Forever may she reign!
They regaled me with tales of a champion amongst champions, one whose tireless service to the crown merited the highest honor we might bestow. Never did it occur to me that it might be you. Bring it forth! Betokening our gratitude and esteem, I, Nanamo Ul'namo, Sultana of Ul'dah, confer upon you this gift. Raoban,
Your Grace.
see to it that our champion is my personal guest at the banquet.
As you command, Your Grace. If what
The
they
Titan
say is
mask?
true,
It's good, right?
Ul'dah owes you a great debt. I am Raoban al-Din. With the consent of Her Grace, I oversee the affairs of the Sultanate. Brave souls are
This
few
isn't
and
his
far
normal
between
voice, is
in
it?
these
This is a
times.
different voice.
I count my blessings when I find one. Her Grace invites you to join her at the coming banquet. I trust
Is this
I
an
will see you
ARR
there.
special?
An honor, indeed. Come, hero.
Yeah, I know they used a lot of different voice
Until then.
actors. I just couldn't remember if he was one.
For the sake of her Grace and the glory of the Sultanate, may you walk
I think
in
pretty
the
much
light
everyone
of the
has one.
crystal.
Oh, okay. By the 12 Ringan. For an adventurer to receive a personal invitation from Her Grace is unprecedented. Seats at these banquets are offered only to the most distinguished individuals. You'll be dining with some of the most influential people in Ul'dah. There are, of course, certain protocols that must be observed, but I am no authority on them. Fear not, however. Mistress Momodi has long been responsible for familiarizing foreign guests with our customs. Pray return to the quicksand and speak with her. She will tell you all you need to know. Sure, can do. Yeah, the way I feel about it is that I think everyone gets a couple of mistakes before it's an issue. It's just making the same mistake consistently in the earlier phases. That's when it's usually a problem. Anything else is fine. Welcome back, Ringan, and congratulations on your invite to the big soiree. To be honest, I never imagined I'd be explaining these procedures to you. It's usually only foreign dignitaries who get to hear me prattle on and on about royal traditions. Any road, I know you're a busy titan, so I'll keep it short and sweet. In accordance with ancient custom, all guests to this banquet are required to wear a pair of ceremonial earrings made specifically or specially for the occasion. They're meant to symbolize... Actually, forget about that. This was meant to be the short version. Being of a design unique to the occasion, the earrings serve as a security measure. The Sultan Sworn won't let you near the hall without them. Your set should be ready and waiting for you at the Goldsmith's Guild. Mistress Serendipity is expecting you, so you'll want to head down there now. Once you've got them, bring them back here and we'll continue. Ingridania, don't you wear like a wood mask or some shit? I think you do, right? 2 mistakes equals kick. I think 2 mistakes equals kick is not really healthy for parties. I think there can be discretion in everything. In my opinion, when it comes to kicking somebody, like everything should be on a case-by-case basis. Obviously, like, I'm definitely less strict than people who are still progging would be, because I don't care if people make mistakes, as long as they... If they make 20 mistakes and it's on 20 different things, I could not give a fuck, you know? The only thing that would frustrate me is if somebody, like, couldn't do the first mechanic and they were joining a clear party or something, and they just couldn't do it, like, 3-4 times in a row. That would annoy me. But otherwise, I don't really care. Greetings! Is there something I can help you with? Ah, Ringan, your earrings are right here. I crafted them myself, I'll have you know. I think you'll be very pleased. In case Mistress Momodi didn't warn you, the box is locked, and I am not permitted to give you the key. It's a final safeguard, you see. Only designated individuals are authorized to distribute the earrings to guests. In this instance, the person in question is none other than Mistress Momodi, so you will need to ask her to open the box on your behalf. Pardon the inconvenience, but the Sultan Sworn take Her Grace's safety very seriously. That's cool. I feel like the key distribution is spookier than the earring distribution in that case. There's always a big difference between someone being totally... Yeah, you can normally tell when somebody is totally clueless. At least to me, like, if I'm watching, it's normally obvious. But there are also cases, yeah, I agree with attitude. Like, there's also cases where if somebody's totally clueless and they're not pissing off the party and they're nice, like, I'm happy to keep them in the party, you know? As long as they're trying to learn. You will... I remember there was... When I was trying to do the 100, like, Savage clears, there was one party that I joined with... I think it was an Astro. There was an Astro who had, like, 10, 15 eye levels below minimum eye level gear. And they were new, and they were completely fucking clueless. Like, they died to the first cleave, like, 3 times, or killed other people to it. And they were rude as fuck. When somebody brought it up to them, I think I brought up their gear, they told me to shut up and pull. So I was like, yeah, fuck this. I'm not, like, giving this person another pull, so I just dipped. Picked up your earrings yet, Ringan? Let me just... Well now, looks like the Guildmaster herself outdid herself with that pair. You'd best take good care of those earrings. If they fell into the wrong hands, God... Oh, pardon me. God only knows what might happen. Now then, I hope you're feeling a little sociable. I'm not. Because you're about to head to the Hobnob with... Oh, you're about to hobnob. I didn't know that hobnobbing was a thing that you could do. Hobnob is a biscuit. You guys seen a hobnob? 1 minute. This is a hobnob. And these ones, which are better, by the way. I need to get a picture of the chocolate version. And these are the chocolate version, and the chocolate version are really good. Now then, I hope you're feeling sociable, because you're about to hobnob with Ul'dah's elite. Let me know when you're ready to head to the banquet. This is it, Ringan. Your big debut in Ul'dah High Society. The banquet is being held in the Fragrant Chamber. Head over to the Royal Promenade and Bartholomew will show you in. Oh, but be sure to put on your earrings first or he'll send you packing. Right. Well, I reckon that's everything. Try not to let all the pomp and ceremony get to you. Just be yourself and you'll be fine. Show up with the eye level 710 pieces. I wish they showed up with eye level 710 pieces. Like, half of their gear was 690. Most of their gear, even, was 690. There we go. And they had crazy attitude, and they didn't know the mechanics. And ironically, one of the reasons they were having a melty, if I remember rightly, is you know the cleaves at the start of the fight on M1S on Black Cat. They do a decent chunk of damage, and the shield healer was also like not very good, but at least they had gear, and they were just dying to like the first hit, either due to flat out damage or them just standing in it. And I brought it up that their HP is really low, and this is how you do the mechanic, and that's when they told me to shut up and pull. And this was like 4 or 5 pulls in, after they just inted all of the pulls. Yeah, they were just pretty fucking rude. You have that one M2S? Yeah, I know which one you mean, Wisp. Are you on EU, Drake, or are you on NA? The banquet hosted by Her Grace the Sultana is due to begin shortly. Attendance is by invitation only. Please make way for arriving guests. We are honoured to receive you, my lady. Please proceed inside. They swapped to level 7. When did they have them? That's funny. Why do I think people are rude?
Hail the Sultana.
Why do I think people are rude like that? I think online people have a tendency to be occasionally very rude because there's no personal responsibility for your actions because you're anonymized. You are fucking Johnny Lance Charge instead of your real name. So you don't have any accountability for your actions, so it allows you to treat people badly more easily. Right? On EU. Well, if you want help, let us know. We're always down to help, especially you. Wisp is probably licking his lips at the idea of Uwu.
Raubon? By right of the Royal House of Ul, I, Nanamo, 17th of my line, have summoned you here. We are graced this day by the presence of a hero to Ul'dah and dear friend to the crown. Honored guests, I give you our champion!
Woo! It's Titan!
With that, I bid you enjoy the feast.
The way Titan's moving.
Not to spoil your appetite, but Ul'dah is hardly so bountiful as this meal would have you believe. While we gorge ourselves, children starve in the streets. Nor can her grace do aught to help them. She is thwarted at every turn by those on the syndicate who derive their wealth from the workers' poverty. Beneath her mask of stately serenity, she is aghast at the plight of her subjects.
Curious about your experience in Through PF. I did about 4 hours of Through PF to learn the PF strats and to play a different role. So I did like early prog parties. I joined 2 P2 prog parties and a P3 prog party, and I never got to P3. It was rough. It was rough. I imagine late prog parties are a lot better, but early prog parties, at least last week, were rough as fuck. I'm gonna be real. On-patch ultimates are kind of like this, though. Early prog on-patch ultimate parties are normally just a nightmare, unless it's the first 2 or 3 weeks. Once you make it through the halfway point... Oh, shit, sorry. It gets a lot more consistent, though, generally. If you're anyone in chat ever feel like helping out, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, we're down. Like, if you're in my Discord and you're PFing it, we have a channel called Please Assist. If you post in there, especially, like, not, like, other people help as well, and I'll also help. But if you post in there, like, especially around when I'm streaming, I will always join if I can. And so will other people. I know Wisp will.
But there will be no hope for the masses until the crown is restored to power. I am truly grateful for all you have done for Ul'dah, but there is so much more to do. That light, what is it?
Oh shit. I tapped out to type
Tell
the
me
exclamation mark
true.
Discord.
Have you been troubled by strange dreams of late? Visions of the crystal? Mayhap you
Yeah, no worries.
put them down to an excess of ether? Yes, you are like they were. Allow me to explain. Before you came to Eorzea, there were others like you who fought the primals. Though they were not of this land, when the Garlean Empire threatened the realm, they helped bring together the 3 grand companies. And they stood with us at Cartano, that fateful day 5 years ago. The day we lost them.
Yeah, we're talking about our enemies right now in chat.
None who survived
I'm a
have
primal,
forgotten the
obviously.
hero's sacrifice.
As a Titan
Nor would
myself.
any man deny they fought alongside us. But the names of these heroes come not to our lips. The once familiar pages of their story are now blank to us. And in our mind's eye, their faces are naught but silhouettes amid a blinding glare. It is for this reason that we have come to call them the Warriors of Light. When I look at you, I cannot help but think of them, and of what you might achieve. You must protect that crystal at all costs. It is a gift from Hydaelyn, Mother of All, and one she gave to you for a reason. Yours is no ordinary tale. If I am right, the fate of the realm may yet hang upon your deeds. Only heroes and martyrs are fit to bear such a burden.
Like Titan.
Just pray you are the former.
Heroes like Titan. This cutscene I actually do kind of remember. Or maybe it's from the, you know, the trailer where Bahamut destroys everything. Maybe it's that I remember, actually. They're about the same, right?
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold. Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it cost them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Is that nothing? Bloody hell!
The barrier won't go down so easily!
Bloody hell, man!
Forward!
We are being watched.
It's nice to have a voice acted scene, I'm gonna be real.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Mad Snake is a cool name.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. Gods preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
Gods damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
Snake? Snake! Snake! Dun dun dun! That's gotta be intentional. There's no way that's not intentional.
Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General,
It's okay.
please.
He's still got a job.
Victory
He's
may
narrating.
belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
That's messed up, man.
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
What's an Archon? That's something I've heard before. Is it just a smart guy? Smart Charlene special person? Okay, so it's a smart Charlene guy. It's PhD. Oh, it's like a Eorzean doctorate. Got it. Where's the mask? How you feeling, Ringan? What's happened? They said you fainted in the middle of one of the general's stories. I had to have you carried back to the hourglass. Does lore that's only in a side story part count as spoilers? No, like I said, I don't want MSQ spoilers, but I'm happy to be told interesting bits of lore, because I'm not sure how much side content we're going to do. Oh shit. Any road, I'm glad to see you back to normal. No offense, but looking after you was getting a bit tiresome. Oh, before I forgot, the General left a message for you. He said that when you're feeling up to it, you should come see him at the Hall of Flames. Why did you decide to replay the MSQ? I've never played the MSQ before, I skipped. And I've been meaning to replay for, well, I've been meaning to actually watch the cutscenes for many years, and I just never got around to it. Probably wants to finish the story he was telling you before you fell asleep. And I figure I've got a bit of time now, so we will maybe do A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward, or maybe not. We'll see. Right now I'm having fun though, so I'll keep going.
You skip literally everything. I have seen the story before up until like the mid-20s, but I started skipping then. And I've seen the patch 3.3 one cutscene, and that's it. Otherwise, I've skipped everything. But I don't remember like any of it. Yeah, so like 99% of the game's story and cutscenes I'm blind to. As blind as you can be, having done the content while skipping the cutscenes at least. I've been waiting for you, Ringan. I trust you're fully recovered. Like, you can infer some of the high-level stuff just based on playing the content, but all of the details are, like, non-existent, you know? Good, because there is much work to be done. Work that I would have you do. Okay, buddy. Listen well, Ringan. This will take some time to explain. Yeah, it's my first time, yeah. I've done it before, but I skipped, you know? So I've done content before, but I skipped all the story. Prepared these letters for my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. Oh, this is where we go to Gridania and Limsa. Right. "5 years ago, we looked on powerless as our brothers and sisters were taken from us at Cartano. First by the Garleans, and then by the thrice-damned Primal called forth by their treachery. Not a day goes by that I do not think of my fallen comrades. And of the Warriors of Light, of whom no trace remained. Why did you skip the first time around? I wanted to get to endgame so that I could play with my friends. And I started the game in patch 2.3 before the A Realm Reborn fixes, where it was a real fucking slog. And I was just kind of bored, so I skipped. Basically, I was at a crossroads at that point between skipping or quitting, so I skipped. The tragedies of the Calamity are not so easily forgotten, nor should they be. In remembering all we've lost, we're reminded of what we still have. So, I mean to mark the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cartano with a memorial service honouring the fallen. It is my hope that my counterparts in the Alliance will agree to do the same. I would have you bear my words to them as my personal envoy. Where did you get the mask? The mask is from a 2016 promo. Why you? Because your deeds mark you out as the nearest thing I have to a warrior of light. I can think of none more worthy of the role. The question is, will you accept it? Sure. Apparently there's no other way to get it. Apparently they're unobtainable now. There's another mask as well. You will journey to Gridania and Lominsa as my official representative. Now, that's a great many miles to travel, but I've neither the time nor patience to wait around while you do it on foot. I hereby grant you permission to use the airship routes connecting the 3 city-state. This pass serves as proof of your privilege. Check your privilege. Gone are the days when airship travel was available to all. The ever-present threat of Imperial attack has forced us to impose drastic restrictions out of concern for public safety. These passes are only granted when circumstance demands it, as in this case, though there were others who insisted you be granted one regardless. Aye, Ringan, I am not alone in seeing it. Your potential is plain. But I have said enough. In the name of the Sultana, I bid you go forth. See for yourself the wonders of the realm for which the Warriors of Light risked all. Rise to your calling and fulfill your promise. Okie dokie, thumbs up. And should your path be barred by man or beast, strike true and fast, for victory belongs to the bold. Now go and heed the crystal's guidance should you ever lose your way. That was a bit of a... I think he went on slightly too much of a monologue there, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, you also got, I think I put it away, but there's an Ifrit mask as well, which is equally as cursed as the Titan mask. It's also a good one. There is no Garuda mask, though. At least that I have, at least. What was Blood waffling about? Yeah, he got a little bit sanctimonious at the end, I think. Ah, back from your meeting with Raoban, are you? What did the big man have to say? Is that a fact? Personal envoy of the Flame General himself. So you'll be bearing the great man's words to the leaders of the Alliance, will you? And by airship. Bugger me. That's an honor and a half, that is. But I can't think of anyone who deserves it more. I'm proud of you, Ringan. I truly am. Now, I dare say Raoban told you this, but not many people get to go on airships these days. In fact, most folk go to their graves having never once seen Eorzea from above. Poor buggers shuffle off to meet Thal, having never known the blues of Limsa Lominsa's shimmering seas, or the myriad greens of leafy Gridania. But not you, Ringan. Yeah, that's right, not Titan. Titan, not Ringan. You'll see those sights and more, and everywhere you go, you'll find fascinating folk with fascinating tales to tell. The people you meet, the places you go. Savor these experiences, for they are priceless, all. Saying that, it'd be remiss of me if I didn't remind you to be careful out there. Ul'dah ain't the only place beset by troubles, as you'll discover when you visit Limsa and Gridania. Truth be told, that might well be exactly what the General wants you to realize. I think he knows what kind of woman you are. What kind is that, you ask? Why? The kind that can't resist sticking her nose in other people's business, of course. And don't you ever go changing. Safe travels. I'll see you when you get back. Is she, like, done now? Does she ever appear in the story again? Because as somebody who started in Gridania, I don't think you... Maybe you do, but you almost never run into... What's her name? Mione? Mione? Mother I in my head, she's called Mione. But I don't think it's called Mione. It's like Mione or something. Yeah. You, like, never see her again. She's just there, though. Yo, Wisp. Thank you very much for the gifted sub, brother. Very kind of you. Big appreciate. Thank you. She appears in a few of the job quests. Oh, okay. One thing I will say, we've been going at this for nearly 5 hours. And I feel like we've probably got like another hour ahead of us or something before we hit the dungeon. I feel like that's quite a long time for a new player before they get their first, like, instanced content. Greetings, madam. This is the reservation counter for passengers travelling to Limsa Lominsa. If I'm not mistaken, you are the Flame General's envoy, yes? Highwind Skyways is at your service. Will you be flying with us today? Yeah, we will. Oh yeah, fucking Badarin. That's the guy. Balderun. Yeah, like, my understanding, like, Mione was, like, irrelevant after you hit level 15, right? Attention, all passengers. The airship bound for Limsa Lominsa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. We're getting there. But depending on how long it takes, I think the plan for today is to get to Sestasha and then start the next stream at Sestasha. I think that would be a good starting point. Like, open with a dungeon. When we first met beneath the Sultan tree, I sensed there was something unusual about her. I wonder if they will feel the same. Godspeed, Ringan. Godspeed. If I'm right, they'll be singing your praises from here to far each before long. May you always walk in the light of the crystal. I have a cute idea that I would like. I'm not going to tell you guys what the idea is yet. But if I did decide to make a video about my MSQ experience, I have a cute idea that will require me to take a screenshot at the end of each dungeon with any chatters that help. I'm not sure if I'm going to, but I'll take the screenshots just in case.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours.
This cutscene is so fucking sick. This has got, like, these things don't even exist, do they? Is this, like, repurposed? Yeah. I was gonna say, isn't this repurposed from 1.0?
Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worlds, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conflict.
You see them again in Stumbler? Oh, do you? I didn't know that. Yeah, this cutscene I'm sure was always there. I do think I've seen that one before, actually.
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods.
I feel like they were like, well, we have the cutscene. We better use it.
Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this
I have to
failure,
actively pay attention to not skip here.
into
I've
depravity.
almost skipped one so far.
It is
Yeah.
twisted beyond all reckoning.
Because it's like
Rotten
natural impulse to
lies
just
the
do it.
core. Yet it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
Oh my god, it's Ultima! Wow!
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
Yeah, well, it was Midgard Summer, right? Isn't it?
But
It's
I thought
the
Emperor had
2.5
given up the
dungeon.
Western lands for lost
Keeper of the
after
Lake.
Partner.
Oh shit, I
What
didn't
could
mean to
the
do that.
Legatus possibly hope to gain
Huh?
by acting alone?
We can do auto advance speed at +4, sure.
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
Oh, this is a guy I recognize.
My lord!
That's Sid's boyfriend.
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, Where were you born?
Othard, my lord. Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
What the fuck is Frumentarium?
Clean up this mess. And
Roman soldier rank? Oh, that's interesting.
At once, my lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Yeah, his helm is sick. What's a little murder between soldiers, you know? It's okay. Ah, you must be the envoy from Ul'dah. Welcome to Limsa Lominsa, madam. Admiral Blowethiswin awaits your arrival. Bluefiswin. Okay, it's not Blowethiswin. Okay, got it. You're the Ul'dah envoy. Welcome to Limsa Lominsa. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the Crow's Lift at your earliest convenience. It will take you to Bulwark Hall. Actually, I want to go get the teleport before I forget. Who's in the wind? Greetings, madam, and welcome to our fair city. If you'd permit me to examine the seal on the missive you carry. Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We cannot afford to be complacent, you understand. Please, step this way. That name was something. That was a mountain to climb right there. I'm not going to lie to you.
Enter.
Okay, I'm sorry. I wasn't making fun of your name. Might be.
So the silver-tongued merchants send an adventurer to speak for them. It appears the Ul'dahs place great faith in you. This way.
She is kind of cooking.
I bid you welcome. I am Melve Bluefiswin, Admiral of Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom. Now, what news from Thanalan?
Bluefiswin. Memorial service to one of the fallen.
I do not care what they do. I'm the warrior.
7 hells. Has it been 5 years?
What I can do and what I cannot do.
Yo. Hey, Skyhawk, thank you so much for the Prime. That's super kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you for the follow as well. Hope you're doing good today. Mother, 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was in answer to the Imperial threat that the city-states formed the Grand Companies and forged the Eorzean Alliance anew. But Garlemald was not content to wager all on a simple contest of martial might. They had other plans, the Meteor Project. Legatus Nail Van Darnus, Hell's Take Him. So this is something I don't really understand. I'm going to say it bluntly. Nail is a man, but in T9 Nail has tits. And my assumption, they refer to Nail as her at some point as well. So is Nail him, or is Nail her? What's that all about? I've actually never understood that. I'm not assuming it. The game is just wishy-washy on what it is. So that's why I don't get it. It's a Mulan situation. Oh, okay. Yo, Bunker Bubbin, thank you very much for the Prime as well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big appreciate. Thank you very much. Is this explained in the story? I guess I'll see it in UCOB if it's explained. Intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon, Dalamud, from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to the Cartano Flats and there met the 7th Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartano, and I have seen full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared not 1 ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamud came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making an 8th hell of Eorzea. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. The reality is the English writers didn't realize Nail was a woman and Japanese lacks gender pronouns. Oh. Oh. The only thing that I've heard before about Nail is that a lot of Nail's story is in 1.0 or something. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's true, but that's what I've heard that before. Yes. Okay. Nail was a bit... Oh, I know that you fight Nail in 1.0. I've seen a video of you fighting Nail in 1.0. They recap a good bit in a Rumble. Oh, okay, okay. Canonically, there are 2. Okay. Yet by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smouldering land was warped beyond all knowledge. Were Archon Louisoix still with us, he would countless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the coming days. For while our nation struggled to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only for the beastmen, not only of the beastmen. Do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperials crowd our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all. We need champions to replace those we lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short and none will save us, save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea. And this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. You can't call them beasts, but yeah, they're allied societies now, actually. Aye, Rauban has the right of it. I accept his proposal. Bro's outfit's clean, actually. This guy. He looks cool. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that the Flame General receives my reply. You travel next to Gridania, yes? Pray give my regards to the Elder Seer. Oh, and tell him the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. What the fuck? A private jest, and one in poor taste, but I would have you tell it all the same. Fare you well, Ringan. May the navigator guide you on your journey. Yeah, it's true. It's the Mario Laporet, not naming way. Wait, these are twins. Okay. Off to Gridania. Oh, so the nails that we meet are always the same, but there was a previous nail that exists. We just never meet them because they died ages ago. Okay, I understand. You have a favorite city-state, Gridania? Ah, you must be the envoy from Ul'dah. Welcome to Gridania, madam. The Elder Seal... Actually, is it Gridania or Gridania? I have no idea. The Elder Seer awaits your arrival. Nail eventually thinks she's the OG Nail sometime. After... Oh, okay. She gets mindfucked by Bahamut, got it. What do you like about it more over the other cities? I like the music, and I like it because this is where I started the game, so I spent a lot more time here than the others initially. So it almost feels like home in a weird way. Greetings, good madam. You are the Ul'dah envoy, are you not? I have received instructions to assist you. Pray make your way into the city proper and identify yourself to the conjurer at Nofika's altar. She will admit you to the lotus stand where the Elder Seer awaits. So, like, obviously, like, the very first time you play through this game, especially if you do a lot of side content, you spend loads of time in the starting city, you know? So, to me, like, I associate it with this is, like, the place that I've spent the most time. Even though it's probably not even true anymore. Fuck, it looks like there's a band. I wouldn't know because I have performance muted. Cheerless hero. I thought that said cheerless healer. And I was like, damn, me IRL, what the fuck? You are the Ul'dah envoy. Begging your pardons, madam. But might I inspect the missive you bear? Verily, this is the seal of the Supreme Commander of the Immortal Flames. Please come with me. Is this going to be another thing where she voice acts 2 lines and then it goes to normal text?
So you are the Ul'dah envoy. On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan-e Senna, Elder Seed Seer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Flame General.
She said a surprising amount. Now it's gone. Yeah, now it's gone. A remembrance service for the fallen of Cartano. Pray tell me, adventurer, what do you know of our conflict with the Empire? It would seem my counterparts recounted the tale in some detail. That is well. How did I manage to skip the story? The moment a cutscene started, I did that. So obviously, I know some very overarching things, like, for example, I know that in Shadowbringers, the Scions go to Eorzea, but evil, TM, and we fight the big fat man, I've forgotten his name, who becomes sexy, and we make friends with the granddad, who is inexplicably Hades. I don't know. Something happens there, I guess. Something happens there, I guess. Like I know like very, very surface level things. Like I know we go to a place and do a thing, and that's it. A message from the Admiral. A wolf has been sniffing around her stables, you say. I see. Well, I shall be pleased to provide her with such counsel as I am able. Was the ongoing skipping more to... Yeah, like, a bit of both, right? When a new expansion comes out, the thing that I'm excited to do is level jobs and do EX trials and raid and stuff like that. If I was to play the MSQ, I would want to do it in a New Game Plus kind of scenario, which didn't exist until like quite a while later. And I don't know, it got to a point where there's so much story to catch up on that it just doesn't feel worth the time investment unless you can allot significant time specifically for it, right? But first, friend of my friend, I would tell you more of the Garlean threat. Do you know Edda's story? She is the girl from Palace of the Dead. And she's in the Palace of the Dead, therefore she is dead, probably. I know that she is someone who appears a few times, and that's about it. Oh, her... she's like... Okay, she's like a head fucker or something. She, like, fucks a head. Like a monster head. She fucks a head. There's like a, you know the... 1 minute. Let me get a picture. Okay. So, I found it. So this mount. She fucks this mount. Or something like that. Right? She's a head fucker. For the greater part of its history, Garlemald was not even among the most influential nations in Ilsabard, the northern continent. However, its innovations in the field of Magitech some 50 years past helped to raise it from the depths of obscurity. Emboldened by this technology, it set about subjugating its neighbours, swiftly absorbing each other into its ever-expanding territory, and when all of Ilsabard lay within its grasp, it turned its ravenous gaze upon Eorzea. Yet Garlemald's transformation did not come about by virtue of Magitech alone. Its success owed much to the consummate leadership of its first and reigning emperor, Solus Zos Galvus? Okay. The man who built an... Who the fuck is this? The man who built an empire in his own lifetime. Yet he has lived long, and after more than 80 winters, it is said that he grows frail and ever more prone to illness. If rumours are to be believed, the matter of succession has destabilized the imperial court. This would explain the Empire's relative inactivity in recent years, which has granted us much-needed time to rebuild. Yet we cannot allow ourselves to become complacent, for Garlemald still maintains a presence in Eorzea in the form of the 40th Imperial Legion. Commanding this great host is Legatus Gaius van Baelsar. I recognize him. A man whose ambitions are well known to us. As long as he breathes Eorzean air, none of us may sleep easy. The calamity wreaked such devastation, that was not his intention, upon the realm, that it has been all we could do to nurse our wounds, never mind rebuild our defences. Simply put, we would not have the strength to repel the Empire. To add to our woes, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, whose very existence is a bane upon the land. Each nation is beset with its own primal problem, none has the resources to look beyond its own borders. The Admiral desires my counsel regarding a brazen wolf. He means to tell me that the Empire may soon resume its advance. Though the primals pose an undeniable threat to our survival, the threat posed by the Garleans is greater still. Clearly, each nation can no longer afford to think only of that which occurs within its own borders. A storm gathers upon the horizon. If we are to weather it, we must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may help to rekindle the spirit of unity which brought the people of Eorzea together when last the Empire threatened our liberty. The Flame General was wise to make his proposal, and I wholeheartedly approve. The necessary provisions should be made for a service here in Gridania. So they always do the service here. I thought it was only because I started here that the service happened here. If you look at Canny Senna's necklace upside down, it's like a cow face. Okay, we'll have a look. Your work here is done, my friend. I shall send my reply to the Flame General forthwith. Oh my god, it is as well. Moo! Moo! Thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safely home. I pray your meeting with the Elder Seer went well, my Lady Envoy. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but did you not also deliver a message to Admiral Merlwib Blurfiswin of Limsa Lominsa? While you were there, did you happen to meet Badaron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench? Gregarious gentleman, always happy to help his fellow man. Well, I'm told he has a task for a capable adventurer. I know not what the task entails, but I dare say the Flame General's personal envoy would make a fine candidate. If you're interested in learning more, pray speak with Badaron at his establishment. Sure. Okay, so where is he? Oh, he's up. Okay. When the fun begins in the game. I don't know, man. You tell me. I'm having a good time. Okay, we've got the important teleport. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, lass. I'll be with you in a... I'm Badaron. What a fucking name, man. Alright, who's asking? Ah. As I've got a job for a capable adventurer, you say? Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though. This ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding airy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know, and I'll fill you in on the details. Yeah, we'll take it. Thank you for taking the time to help me out. I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it, some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sastasha Sea Grot. What is a Sea Grot? I'm assuming this is just a term I've never heard. Sea Grot. I don't want to know what the Sea Grot is in relation to FF14. I want to know what the Sea Grot is in relation to the real world. Although the first result is FF14. Yeah, I suppose Sea Grotto, I suppose. It must be. They need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Aleport and find out what they are and what they're up to. It's like a land grot, but by the sea. I've never heard the term land grot either. I've heard grotto before, though. Doesn't sound like much, I know. But it wasn't so long ago as the Fishback's pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk are feeling a bit nervous. If you permit me, Master Badaron, I should be happy to elaborate. The fuck is this? Who is this? Well, well, well. If it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself. To what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Rayner? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Yeah, I actually know this, Strax. Yeah, this is something I've learned. Because I also thought it was weird that they used starboard and larboard instead of port and starboard. So I looked it up. Yeah, and I found the same thing, yeah. It was interesting. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after the squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sestasha Seagrot included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of Koels had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sestasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. It's kind of interesting that they've basically hinted at all three of the bosses already, right? They hinted that Koels have taken up residence, and there's a Koel that you fight. They hinted at the Sahagin, who is the final boss, and then obviously the pirates are the thing that we're discussing right now. That's kind of interesting. Thus I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. And it is settled. Sestasha is located in western Lanosia. For more detailed instructions on how to read the place, I suggest you consult Vimelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. No. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lass. Like, I suppose it's intentional to give you a hint of what you're going to be fighting, but it's kind of interesting that they foreshadow exactly what all of the bosses and enemies are. Yeah, I liked when they added hard versions of dungeons as well. I liked revisiting the old dungeon and seeing what changed. Because they were normally thematically fairly distinct from one another, or at least aesthetically. Or you would visit like a different part of the dungeon or something, and it was very cool. You hear about Commodore Rayner's investigation. Then, you'll want to board a ferry bound for Aleport. Once you arrive in western Lanosia, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sestasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Sea Grot. The hall is on the way to Sestasha, just north of Aleport. Head inside and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck. Do they force you to do that now? Well, the dungeon's like next, right? I think it's good that they make you at least walk here, at least, though. %. Oh. Yeah, where is Farnose? Pepe Hans. I know he was dealing with stuff a while back. I haven't heard from him in a bit. Hope he's doing okay. Must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jacket sent word. I hear that you are to brave the depths of the Sestasha Sea Grot. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions, and you shall need the training we here at the Hall of Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on their mission. Thanks, buddy. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him, and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of experience. Sure. When you've mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of the Sestasha Sea Grot, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Sure. This is new. Um, 30% of 30 are blue. I'm gonna skip the Hall of the Novice. Our ring is better anyway, or our ear ring even. And up to level 30 is like nothing. It's fine. We don't need it. Oh my god, that's wholesome. Yeah, I know there's a second part. I think you have to be level 50 to do the second part. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh. It's the headfucker. I'm sorry, Avir. I came as fast as I could. I tried haggling with the merchant. But 2 potions was the best I could get. With the money you gave me, I had no idea how expensive they are. Is this guy a cock? This guy is a cock. Look at him, he's a cock. Yeah, he's just a cock. Go away, he's a cock. Are these guys all cocks? Ha ha ha! Eddie, you're so slow. You'd lose a foot race to a tree slug. Yeah, they're all cocks. This is perfect for our inaugural outing as a party, wandering around in the caves, turning over a few rocks. How difficult could it possibly be? I never thought our first visit to the Adventurers Guild would yield such a straightforward way to win fame. Okay, he's not bad. He's okay. But these two, fuckers. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty, not some daft sod out for a stroll. Can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sestasha here, we were not entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback-fancying serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it will cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves, find out exactly who we're dealing with, and while you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue-faced tattoos. Sure. Should we do it today? We finish it off? We finish Sestasha as the last thing for today? Let's do it. Oh my god. Tutorials? Can I not put... Why can I not put PF up? Do I have to unlock PF? How do you unlock PF? You don't get PF till later? Okay. I'm assuming that you three would be up for coming, right? Seeing as you're here. Oh. Okay. Already check. Don't skip cutscene. Don't skip cutscene. Don't skip cutscene. This is to me, by the way, not to you guys. Yeah, my chat background's supposed to be off. My god, it's wild to actually have mobs that don't die in 2 hits. I'm gonna go check this. Is this okay? I'm gonna check the memo. I'm sure they don't need me. You find a blood-stained scrap of parchment with a message scrawled upon it in faded ink. The captain likes his cabbage green. I've never read that before in my entire life. Let's eat a steak. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. It's so criminal that Monk doesn't have AoE at this level. Or sorry, Pugilist, not Monk. I think tanks do as well. Yoinkers. Although this is like the one piece of gear that's useless because I have a better earring. Are we saving the slaves? Yeah, let's save the slaves. I'm guessing you're talking about the extra room, right? I remember the first time I did this dungeon, I got like turbo lost. It was super confusing for some reason. Let's go. We'll equip it. We'll equip it after. You do. You have Rampart. You have don't you have Arm's Length as well? I can't remember. I swear it on what little remains of my virtue. Damn, that's fucked up. Should we go save them? Save them, Smash! Did they say anything? We're here to save you, ladies. The lady just replied to Drax and said, "Forgive me, I did not mean to offend." Aren't there more people in here? Or am I crazy? Or is this just enemies up there? I don't remember. I think it might just be enemies in that room up there. Is this your first time doing MSQ? Without skipping, yeah. There's treasure. Ooh. How long have I played? 14? 10 or 11 years. I think 11 years now. I mostly play to raid, so... Oh, this room also has no people in it. So these are literally just bonus trash rooms, okay. So story been going? I'm having a good time so far. It's obviously very slow right now, but kind of expected to be, right? Figure you already know what happens in the MSQ. I know, as chat has learnt, the very broad strokes, some of which are incorrect. I don't know like any real specifics or any kind of detail. Like I know, for example, that in Shadowbringers you go to Eorzea but evil. And you find Grahatia, who has been your simp since A Realm Reborn. And you meet the sexy granddad, who becomes Hades. And you fight the fat guy, who becomes sexy. I know those things. That's about it. Ravon does only have one. Wait, actually, you're right. He has two here. Okay, so he loses an arm. Okay. Got it. I only just realized that he has two arms. Rin killed a puppy. We all saw it. No. The puppy fell. Boom. I think these guys are just trash mobs, right? They don't do anything. I can't believe that. You're right, he has both arms here. You sully our spawning grounds, Shore Walker. That's a quick cutscene. In and out. Got him. Okay, wait. Before you guys leave, let me take a picture with you. I need it for the records. Let's go. Thanks for the carry, gamers. I'm not gonna take a G pose because I am inept. But what I do want is this. Oh wait, we can take the T-sip. There we go. Let me save that. There we go. Thank you, gamers. Big appreciate. I will disband. Oh, they're gone, actually. I think Edda and Co are gone, right? So they went into Sastasha as well, I'm guessing. Or they went into Sastasha and came out and then left. But they didn't finish Sastasha because Edda didn't bring enough potions. And everyone was mean. Kind of messed up, if you ask me. post the picture. I will post it in Victory Road, actually. 1 minute. There we go. Okay, now we're here. I think this is a good time to call it. This is actually a good time to call it. I'm going to end stream for today. Thank you very much for hanging out today. I had fun. Hope you had fun too. I will continue MSQ on Sunday. On Sunday, we'll do like another 5-6 hours, something like that. Seeing as we got to level 15 MSQ today, hopefully we get to like 20, 25 next time. Maybe. That would be cool. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you guys, on Sunday. Have a good rest of your day. Bye!